Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
We're not missing no streams. Hello and welcome everybody. We might start a little late, but we ain't missing none. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here. But we're going to play this awesome game right here, Fallout 4, of course, with mods. We're playing the ultimate modded playthrough, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Right in there, we're doing some mega building, everybody. Now, normally I had switched Outer Worlds 2 back or on to Thursdays, but I realized after yesterday's stream, which we went really long, that we're not going to have enough time. So we're going to push that till after the year, first of the year, so we can give it its proper time, everybody, so I don't feel like I'm rushing, have to rush through it so I can get to other games. So we're going to push that to the beginning of the year, and we're just going to do some Fallout on Wednesday and Thursday. And really get into it, everybody. Really get into it. We got some serious mega builds to do on behalf of all my Vault founders. So we're going to get that going as well as we are raising funds for the Vault Van Life project right up here, everybody. You can be part of that if you so desire. Remember, a $15 donation or more will put you as a Vault founder right over here. Bam, right now. And it also unlocks giveaways, including Steam gift cards, Amazon gift cards, Bethesda gift cards, and of course, a bunch of Steam codes and a bunch of bonus loot that you don't even see. And again, we have our milestones there that we're trying to hit during this holiday season. And of course, if we do unlock those, we got even more giveaways after those as well, everybody. Again, we're just going to be doing multiple rounds here to try to get the Vault Van Life project off the ground or really on the ground, if you think about it. Because we're going to take a van, we're going to build it out, not too fancy, just, basics. And we're going to take that van and we're going to make a vault in the van in the Fallout style. And then, of course, drive it to different shows and locations and whatnot, like TwitchCon, places like the Fallout Celebration, Fallout Meetups, things like that. And, of course, go to famous gaming locations and things like that once we have it all up and working. And that is my one last big goal, everybody. So I'm going to be focused on that goal until my last day. And that is to travel around and see some stuff before my time is done. That is my one last wish in life, and I'm putting it out there in the universe, and we'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out, as it always is. And of course, the Vault Boy says hello. He gives you the thumbs up, everybody. There he is. It kind of looks like me, doesn't it? I know it's supposed to be Cooper Howard, but it kind of looks like me. I don't know if I like them using my likeness. Vault-Tec owes me some money. That's okay. I'm gonna buy Vault-Tec out. By the way, I'm gonna buy Vault-Tec out in Fallout 4 here. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun because I'm going to be so incredibly rich in the game. So there we go. Dragon Wolf in the chat. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Look at that. I got you a while ago. I was trying to get my stuff set up. I saw you pop into the chat there. We got Ems in the chat as well saying hi. Hello, Ems. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We got Paul also in the chat. Appreciate everybody being here at the chat. Let's see if my button's working today. Of course not. Again, everybody, I try not to work on this technical stuff on stream. I'll just do it manually. Manually. Do what you got to do. We got to do some copy pasta here. But bam, there we go. There's 1,000 kiss counts for let me know everything is working. Thanks for those ones, everybody. I appreciate it. We got Rotisserie G coming in, showing the love as well. We got Dragon Wolf putting the one in there. We got Peter, we got Paul, and Sarah and Sam saying hi to everybody, as well as putting those ones in there. Thank you for letting me know that everything's working. I do appreciate that. And also some Kiss Cats for being here at the top of the stream. Again, you can use those for the giveaways, everybody. We're doing giveaways every single day. That's right, every single day. And you can unlock even more, again, by donating and unlocking stuff not only for the project and for giveaways, but you can also unlock stuff in-game, like the mega builds that I'm doing right now. So, again, we're working right now on, make sure I get his name right, Dragon Wolf's thing. There's a lot of dragons in the chat. I got to remember. So we're trying to get Dragon Wolf's mega build going. And again, we're going to be pushing Outer Worlds 2 till after the first of the year because this way we give it its proper time because it is a really great game. I do want to spend a good amount of time playing it all the way through. But we are going to need some more time in Fallout 4 so we can get a lot of these mega builds done. We can do some big old builds as well. We got a really big build to do. And again, everybody will also carry it over into next year as well. Because this is a mega playthrough, everybody. This is a really long playthrough. So again, you have the power to control the destiny of my character as well, depending on the level that you donate. And again, you can find more about that stuff. You can actually find it on my website, kismet.gg, or any of my social medias. I'll go ahead and just throw all those in the chat for you, so you can find those pretty easy. If you want to know more information about the Vault Van Life, you can just go ! Vault Van Life in the chat on Twitch, and it will let you know what it's all about. Or you can just ask. I don't mind. You can always just ask, and I'll give you an overview as well. All right. I feel like it's time to get in there. Hey, we got the G in the chat. What's up, G? Rotisserie G, or G as we call him. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, man. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. It's some time for some Fallout 4 Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Let's go. Get a little hydration going on. Let's get into it. Now, where we left off, everybody, in the story here of our mega builds, is we are at Abernathy Farm. Now, again, this is going to be called Wolf Creek Homestead. And what we're doing is we're converting it over to a massive area in which we can build a lot of food and, of course, have it defend itself as well. We wanted to make sure that it does have the ability to fight off any raiders that are going to come up here. We did build a fence around the outside with a vault door, which is pretty cool. And, of course, we built this top area up here where people can just chill. They got a little bar up here and have a good time as well. We did make it where they can actually walk up here. Over here, we do have some moo-moos. We brought Clarabelle way up here. Clarabelle is, of course, the cow that is at Abernathy Farm. And Clarabelle usually is on the bottom and can actually die. It's not actually an essential mob, so it can't actually die. So I try to move it away from wherever the action's going to be. So I moved her way up here, and then we're going to go ahead and work on a bunch of food and whatnot. And we've already got Dragon Wolf's Overseer's desk right over here, doing awesome. Rocking that Overseer's desk, and of course, an awesome view of the wasteland. Check it out, downtown Boston there. You can actually see Diamond City. You can see Corvega from here. And again, some 360-degree views here. Very nice. You can see Concord out there, Red Rocket. And of course, if you go back this way, you can see Sanctuary. And Vault 111 back out that way. There we go. Out of that away. Now, what we also want to do, everybody, is so that we are not playing in the dark, as we'll go down here, we'll find one of these beds and go ahead and forward time. We can see we've got to put back our artillery. Probably want to do that first while I'm thinking about it. We got to put our artillery back because we do have some bots that are helping us with our artillery. And we really need to get our mechanist stuff done as well. So we'll put one on that side. And then just to kind of balance it out, we'll put one way over here on this side. And we really want to get our mechanist done so that we can unlock all the mods so we can build big robots, which we will do eventually. But again, we want to get these mega builds in here. Look at the kitty. The kitty's name is Maisie. Maisie the kitty right there. All right. Oh, can't do that while I'm in power armor. Let's get out of the power armor first. Oh, turn game sounds on. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and jump in. We're going to go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. No, let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. So that'll put us at 6 a.m. And this way the sun will be coming up instead of going down like it is right now. And again, I typically forward time when I'm doing these builds because quite often it's dark, whatever I'm building. I don't know why that is. Oh, and in this case, a little stormy going on. Okay, now one of the things that we want to do also while we're working on this is have the ability to control the weather. So we're going to go over here to the vault door, basically, and we're going to add something special here that really helps at each and every location. We're going to go ahead and add our mortar. Now I'm also going to put it at an angle so it doesn't just shoot straight up and hit the vault. We don't want it to do that. And we want to use our switches. And again, we've stored this back in there because we had it here before. But we want this to be turned in such a way we can hit it from both directions. So we're going to go ahead and hit it, say, there. And then we're going to go here. Now, one of the cool things, everybody, is the fact that I can utilize the walls here for the power connection. I have it running down into this lower section, and I can go ahead and just try to connect this. Now, you notice it won't let me connect it. That's because it's trying to go through the foundation into there and trying to reach that. So we got to find some way of attaching it, say, up over here or something, and be able to run that across. So what I'm going to do is put one of these, let's say right here, and see if we can go ahead and reach this way over here. We might have to move it to the other side. Yeah, move it to the other side. We just pick this up. Move it right over here, and then see if it'll let us get it that way. Oh, a little bit of obscured there. And then we'll put this right up there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and chain that right to that. Very nice. Now, as you can see, we got a lot of farming robots down there. We'll get those guys to work here in a bit. Oh, make it rain! All right, the retweets are good already. Have you guys already crushed it? Holy mackerel, look at you guys go. Look at you guys go today. You guys are on fire today. Yeah, you guys crushed it. All right, let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps. Right over here, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps, as well as an extra 1,000 because Tab said make it rain. So we're going to make it rain some serious amount of caps as well. Let me turn my light back on. There we go. And then what we want to do is we want to put some special fireworks in here that will allow us to control the weather. Let's see if we have any in there. It doesn't look like we do. They might have went into the workbench when we went and was storing them. Yeah, there they are. Weather changing cell fireworks. Hey, look at all these awesome robots. Pretty cool. Now, I made all those robots essential yesterday by bringing them as a companion and then dismissing them here at Abernathy Farm, meaning that they can't be killed. So, again, if you want to keep your robots and not have them get destroyed, that's what you do, so that they'll basically live on forever. All right, let's go ahead and test it out. Let's see if it's working. Doesn't look like it is. What's going on over here? This one not touching the ground or is not connected? That's a good question. Let's go and test it by putting down a light. I usually use this little construction light to let me know if the power is working. The power is not working there. Wow, weird. Oh, I know why. Yes, because it's transitioning down into here. So what we need to do is to power all this side. Is we need to make a transition. Ah, yes, because we put some steps there, and they're not actually connecting like this. They're like offset like this, and then it has some stairs there. So we've got to actually make a connection between here and this one over here. Now, we don't want to run it right through the middle of our vault door there. That's going to not look great. So we're going to want to go ahead and run this under. If I can get this guy to stop talking to me and I can get into the build mode. Get away from me, mobs. The mobs always want to talk to me. I'm busy. I'm working on stuff. All right, and we're going to put that right there. We'll put this here. Now, I always suggest to everybody that you put the line first and then you move the thing where you want it to be. It's much easier to control your lengths and things like that if you put it on there first. You can see we can put this pretty far and then just run that down there, and then it's not blocking the vault door. There we go. And now we've got the power. Now we got this up here. Let's go test it. Hey, there we go. And now it's a beautiful day. See, very cool, everybody. That's part of the contraptions workshop. Highly recommend. All right, we got to go ahead and put our defense robots on duty here, back to the artillery that we have set up. And we'll be going around the wasteland setting up artillery at every single location, because it just makes your network bigger, as well as the more artillery you have nearby, the more it actually bombards that particular area. So highly recommend multiple. Sometimes I have up to 4 of them going. And you can build an unlimited amount of robots, because you can build a robot, have it as a companion, and then dismiss it anywhere you want. I've actually personally built around 50 robots at Spectacle Island before to just collect loot for me, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome way to go about it. All right, so that's pretty good. We got all of those guys back up and running, and now we need to get our farming going. Look at this awesome Kismet kill box, everybody, all the way around the perimeter, everybody. Anything runs up, it's going to get absolutely wiped out by those turrets. But we need to get our farming back up and running as well. Now, we don't need that much water here, but we do want to go ahead and use this as a location that is going to basically feed the rest of the locations as well. So we're going to go ahead and start right here. Now, we already have some mute fruit already down, so we're going to kind of switch it up a little bit here and try to get some other stuff in there. Let's go ahead and do some potatoes. Now, we have a lot of potatoes and a lot of resources because we did take them out, and there was a whole bunch of them here. The real tricky part is trying to get these 4 across. Sometimes it works, and sometimes you got to come back and fuddle with it. Just trying to get that extra little bit off the side there. There it is. All right, nice. And then, again, you're going to need 12 of these. So you've got 4, and then 8, and then 9. Yeah, very, very touchy. 10. 11. And that would be 12 if we got this one here in the back. Now, if you can't get that one in the back, best thing to do is grab this one. Try to nudge it over just a bit. And nudge these over just enough to try to squeeze that one in there. Now, there is like a halo of these. So if you do this and then you move it, it will still think that they're here until you leave or save and come back again. So keep that in mind. There's like a halo effect or a blocking effect that does happen with your food. So you might have to move it out of there. Oh, there we go. Again, it's hanging a little bit off the side here, but that's okay. And again, we want to put them in groups.
There, I thought you were your sister.
Oh, Daddy, don't think about things like that.
I suppose I can't help it. It hasn't been that long since she...
Stop that. Just put it out of your mind.
You're right, sweetheart.
Oh,
You're
feel
right.
so bad for him. Lost his daughter. That's why raiders must pay. All right, there. I got a great way to get it out of your mind. Get over here and work on this potato plants. And there we go. So we should be getting up to 12. Yes, there we are. We're at 12 now, and she is reset now, and she's doing all 6 mute fruit. He is doing all 6 of the potatoes here, or all 12 of the potatoes. He should be doing. He's not doing all of them. He's still doing something else. Somewhere there, that's right, there was some hidden food somewhere as well. Oh, and we got to take our fusion core out of our power armor here.
Yes?
Settler there. How do we get this extra settler guy?
Those uglies will think twice before messing with us again.
Another settler there, too. I didn't even realize there was another settler there. That there were other settlers other than my... I forgot. It's been a bit. All right, so I don't see anything else here. It might be outside. I think we pretty much cleared this. Good time to save. Let's go ahead and open up the vault door. It's cool every single time, right? This is the vault, Fallout 1 vault door, by the way, which is really cool. All right, and again, we'll embellish the outside a bit. We just need to find any of this leftover stuff that I might have missed. Because it's still tracking, it's still going to 12, which means that somewhere there is something else that he thinks that he needs to do. And hopefully it's not under our location. I might have missed it and built over the top of it. I don't really see it. Oh, right here. Yes. Oh, we found it. All right, store that. Yes. Okay. Now he should go back to doing all of the potatoes. And we don't have him walking all the way down here. And we'll take this down here in a bit because look at this, everybody. Wow, that is an awesome build going on right there. And again, all the turrets up on top there protecting the location. Now, I think we could take out some of these rocks and some of these trees and bushes over here. Let's go ahead and clear a little bit more of this debris. It's pretty wild that I didn't already clear it, but see how because I have a mod that allows me to remove those bushes, just got to kind of roll over it and see if it highlights. See, like that one. I love the fact you can take out all that trash that's laying around, because that's what I would do. But I'd come in here and I'd knock all this out because it's in the way of your building, right? And a lot of that stuff's coming through your foundations and such. They actually fixed that in Fallout 76, by the way, where if you put a foundation down, it gets rid of the terrain stuff underneath it. Which I think, you know, a lot of the stuff like they did in Subnautica, everybody, where they rolled back a bunch of the features into the original Subnautica from Subnautica 2 or whatever the name of it was, I forget. Below Zero. And so basically they could do that in Fallout 4 as well, especially if they did an update. If they did an update and then they did a remaster and then they rolled back a lot of those features into here, like the ability to put stuff down and have the terrain disappear, AoE looting, all of that stuff. I mean, they could be hitting some home runs, man. They could really be doing it, but nope. But nope, they're busy doing other things. And they're under the umbrella of Xbox now, so I have a feeling that Xbox is steering the ship at this point anyway. So if you get mad at them, you probably want to get mad at Xbox.
You'll always be welcome here.
Thank you, Connie. She said I'd always be welcome here. All right, we got our potatoes in. Looking good. We fixed all that stuff. Let's go ahead and hit save. And the way I knew that, everybody, is that when I looked at my potato plants, this one here in the corner was not being utilized. But I was still getting 12 food. And that tells me there's one more somewhere, because it's worth half a point, that he's doing. And I don't want him up here and then down there and up here and down here. I just want him up here where it's nice and safe for my settlers. And again, this is a mega build, everybody. This is a big boy. This is a big boy. And again, this is for my vault founder, Dragon Wolf. And we're going to make it awesome. Awesome. I think it's time for some carrots. Let's put some carrots in here. And again, the better kind of mix of food you have, both in life and in game, the better it is for your settlers. But though you can just live off of mute fruit. I've done it before, just had mute fruit there. All right, there's 3 there. And then try to get 3 more in. Carrots are the toughest of the stuff, along sometimes with mute fruit where it just doesn't want to stack very well. In there. All right. So we're going to put these down. Like this. Now that's 9, everybody, and I can then grab one and try to move it closer. Like this. And so you can actually put it down first and then just nudge these over. Look at this cool gaming secret I'm telling you right now. Look at this. This is a Fallout 4 secret right here, everybody. So you can grab it and move stuff around and try to squeeze those in there together. This one needs to go over just a little bit. Again, you can rearrange them after you put them down. So you can go ahead and maybe squeeze them in at 4 across. Sometimes it's a little feisty. Now, if you're having trouble with it, best thing to do is just pick it up, move it over here or somewhere else, like say way on this other side so I don't block that side that's in that corner, which I'm going to do here in a minute. So I'm going to move it over here, and then what it's going to do is actually free it up even more so to be moved. See that? Where you can actually put it in the rows that you want to put it in. And carrots, they don't need that much of a space. Believe me, I've done carrots in real life. I can tell you, they don't need that much space, everybody. About that is fine. And you can see now I can rearrange them in such a way where it's going to give me 12 of them across, which is what we want. Again, so we can go ahead and do this. And we can try to get this one in. I'm going to put this one, get it in the center somewhere. Nope, it's going to make me do this. And then I can go ahead and nudge it over. There we go. And look at that. Now you know how to get all of your stuff in there. Oh, still doesn't want me to do it, but that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll grab it. We'll move it over in a spot where we haven't been yet. Then we can put it down like that. So it kind of overrides that limitation of how many you can put down, which I think is dumb. That should have been fixed years and years and years ago. I think you should be able to put it down in rows of 4, like it's letting me do anyway. So there we go. So now we got some carrots. Now we got to go find Connie, because again, we're putting the Abernathys in first. And we got to go find Connie and have her assigned very specifically to those carrots. So let's get her on her 6. Again, we're setting it up 6 per person over here. See if we can find where Connie's at. Connie, where you at, girl? She's around here somewhere. Did she go outside the vault? You might have. Hello? Tracking down NPCs can be tough. Hello? Anyone? Nope. Hello? Nope. Don't see her. I see a bunch of my robots just chilling out outside. Bad place to chill there, robots. We'll get them all working later on. When we find out where Connie went. Did she get back up into the house here? That'd be a pretty good feat considering there's no stairwell there. Nope. Gonna have to ring the bell if I can't find her. Oh, there she is. She's so sneaky. All right, I'm going to hit E, and then I'm not going to do anything else other than to run up there and assign her to the thing. Now, I'm doing this very specifically so that I know that the Abernathys are assigned up here, and then I'm actually going to move their sleeping quarters and stuff up here as well, because really, the only one's going to be running this is Dragon Wolf and the 3 Abernathy family right over here. And all the other people are all going to be automated. Thank you to the Wasteland Tycoon, who's providing all of the materials for automating the food. And then Dragon Wolf doesn't have to actually deal with anyone but the 3 Abernathys. Because these other people are going to get moved. This guy, you're out of here. All right, bro. I'm sending you to where? Norhagen Beach sounds good. Off you go. All right, so that dude is out of here. And there was another dude that I saw too. We got to find him at some point. Where did I put that bell? Little bell, where did you go? That dude's going to walk there. He's going to take off and start walking all the way to Norhagen Beach. Aha, there's our little bell. Make sure you put your bell in a place where you have lots of room. And I think right underneath the thing here. Now, there used to be a house here, everybody. Most of you know, if you played Fallout 4 before. But because I have a mod called Spring Cleaning, it allows me to clear all that crap out because that house sucks. And I did put up some posts because there is some where they lean right here. They're leaning against the posts in those areas, so I decided to put that in there. I should put a light on this side, too. It just dawned on me. We should put a cool little light over their head so when they're there, just chilling out. There we go. Very nice. And we got that going. And we can actually take this out now. We no longer need this because we have 500 power running over here. And we'll move this over here. We'll scrap this, and we'll go ahead and just see if that radiates out enough where it's hitting that one. And for some reason, not hitting this one. Let's just give it a little nudge and see if it works. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just want to give it a little nudge, and then that will make it work. Yeah, see, look, this guy is just chilling out. Hey, dude, you're out of here, bro. Go join your buddy at Norhagen Beach. You're out. So a great way to find NPCs who are just chilling is just to look and see if they're in the chilling spots, which is right there. See how I set that up where it looks like they're leaning against it? Very cool. Now, we also have our Vault Tech management system, which I think is one of the coolest things they've added to the game. This is part of the Vault Tech DLC, and we're going to use that here in just a moment. But we want to get the 3 Abernathy's working. Did I already send this guy to Norhagen Beach? Yeah, see how it's not listed there? Yeah, that's not going to... that's good. He's going to start walking that way, or he'll vanish eventually. All right, now we want to go ahead and tear down a bit of this because we no longer need our little shelter up here we had for them because they've got a nice vault door and all of that to protect them. There's only one way into the base now. And again, we'll reuse these turrets here just a bit. We'll take this tower down. We got an even cooler tower. And you can see we actually have the supports under there holding it up. Looks like the pride of the wasteland right there. And of course, we're going to need these beds, so I'm just going to throw them down here so I don't disturb the bed situation. Right down there, and we'll get those indoors. And then this can be scrapped. That can be scrapped. This right here is your fast travel target, so I'm just going to store that in the bench and then store all these things that we'll use later. Again, you don't want to mess with the beds because your beds will go low, and then you'll have trouble with your stuff. So we want to try to get the happiness up of everyone. Right now we're at 57, and we're going down, which is not good. Not good, but that's going to happen. Your happiness does go down pretty slowly and also rises pretty slowly. I'm just scrapping all this stuff and backing my way out of here, kind of painting my way toward the exit. There we go. And this is really fun. We built out some rounded walls there. Very, very fun on the concrete kit. But again, when I get to mega building, everybody, we go ahead and step it up a level and use our cool Vault-Tec kit. And over there, and anything else? Let's see, some stairwell. One of these, and we can take all of these out now. We're using these to, come on, there we go. Using these to get up there. All right, so we'll go ahead and store these for just a second here. And now you can see the beds are red, even though I don't know who the 4th person would be that would need a bed. Again, these guys should be assigned elsewhere. I assigned them to Norhagen Beach, so really it should be... Oh, no, it's 3 beds. 3 beds. Yeah, that's right, for the 3 ladies. So what I'm going to do is just put their beds right here by the Overseer's office. And I give them the good stuff, everybody, the real nice beds. So I'm just going to put them right here like this. Very nice. All right, so they should be good there. Now I've got a total of 6 beds. So I have to go find those other 3 beds somewhere. Because I've got them probably sitting down over here. Yes, we'll just store those in the workbench in case we do want to add more settlers later. Again, putting us at 3 beds. Norhagen Beach. Huh. Might want to forward time to see if those guys disappear. Again, it should only be 3 and not 4 beds because who's the 4th person? All right, that means I've got another NPC somewhere. Maybe this guy. This guy, Norhagen Beach. Yeah, see, that's not an option. If it's not an option, that means I probably already sent him there. We'll find out if he's still there. We're at 21 people. We have 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's 3 more people. 3 more people somewhere. Or at least 1 more person somewhere as well. Oh, plus we have the 2 defense robots. So we have the 3 settlers. We have the 15 farming robots. So that's 15, 16, 17, 18. Then we have the 2 defense robots. So 18, 19, 20. And then there's 1 more person somewhere that is supposed to be somewhere else. So let's just go forward time. And then what that usually does is all the people disappear and vanish. And then we go ahead and run back down here and see if we see anybody. We're going to hit the bell. Now, one of the things that I do with the bell... Yeah, guy's still there. Yo, guy. Send him somewhere else. Go to Country Crossing. Take me down? No, see, it's still 21. Somewhere, there seems to be somebody else. Unless they're counting the cat. So what I do is I'll put a little chair nearby, and then I'll hit the bell. I'll get in the chair. It's a great way to just not have to sit here and wait for them all to walk over here. And then you forward time by 1 hour, and bam, there they all are. Just like that, all together. So here's all your NPCs that are at this location. Oh, the other one's the provisioner. Yes, right here. There she is. Yeah, you can get out of here, guy. You can get out of here. Yes, the provisioner is the other one. This guy is not part of that. So, yeah, there she is. Our provisioner who's going back and forth between the Red Rocket and the vault. All right. So, yes, we got that down. Now, we've got to get some peeps working here. We've got a whole bunch of peeps who are just chilling. Let's go ahead and see how many people are unemployed right now. That'll tell me how much farming that I can do. It's probably going to be quite a few. Oh, I want to see vocational overview right now. So we got 15 unemployed. Perfect, because we have 15 robots, and those 15 robots are unemployed. So that means we need 15 times 6 worth of food. So we're going to get that going. Let's go. All right, 15 more. Oh, boy, we got some work to do over here. Let's go. We're doing some mega building over here. All right, what's next on the list? Let's go ahead and figure it out. Get some more stuff in here. And again, thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying this episode of Fallout 4. We're having a good time working on the rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're building out our stuff here. Let's go ahead and do our corn next. We're going to do 1. Oh, we're going to be like that. Are we 2? And then 3. Yes, it's going to be like that. So we're going to have to do the same thing we did before, which is do them in groups of 9 if we can get away with it. I don't even think it's going to let us do 9. And then take it somewhere else. Now, you don't want to take it where you just took it. Otherwise, that'll be blocked as well. So I'm going to move it over here. And again, check this out, everybody. Isn't that nice? That's really nice. But you can move it and then readjust it to how it should work. It should allow you to do this, everybody. It should allow you to get 4 of those across. And again, you get real pro with your rows if you want. Me, I'm just trying to get it in there and then trying to get them some food. Now, the ones I put down now are going to have to be readjusted. So I'm going to just go ahead and see if I can get it to go in there. Sometimes it's really awkward to get these in. Yeah, it's not letting me get that in. Put that in the corner and then move it again over here. And then that'll allow me to move it again in the position it should be able to go to. And then right here. Sometimes it works from the very beginning, by the way, that you can just put them in there, 4 across. And sometimes you have to finagle it like this, and then you kind of move it again. Do the whole thing. You're moving the base object. And then we'll try to get that last one in. There we go. And then we can grab the base, and we can move all of these together. Again, this is 6 total points of food. And we're going to put that somewhat right over here. There we go. And put that right there. So that's number 1. I told you this was going to be a mega build, everybody. So, yeah, you want to do these one at a time as well because you are going to be moving them around all over the place. And again, we want to have a sample of all the various different food. Now, it does get tougher and tougher the further you go along because some of these do not just line up like those. So you probably want to do the easier ones first and then go to the tougher ones like here in Razor Grain. So we're going to go ahead and put a Razor Grain there and there. There. So each of those is worth half a point. So that's 2, 4, and we need 12 of those. So we're gonna need a lot of farming plots. And if we have to extend it to be up above the thing, we will as well. We have kind of a double-decker of resources. And then some more right here. Be pretty close to this thing, but we'll see if we can just get in here. And we're a little close to him there, so we can't get that one there. We'll get another one here. And we just want to squeeze as many farming plots in as we can for this Razor Grain. All right. And you notice that I'm not assigning it yet. I can actually do that all through the Vault-Tec terminal later. So you really just want to get your food in, and then you want to count while you're going. Yeah, it's going to be a little close there. So here's a little trick. You just rotate this around the other way because it's already on there. And then you try to put that in. If it won't let you put it in, same thing. Try to grab the base of it. Oof, sometimes hard to grab the base with the Razor Grain. Yes, cannot. Yep, there it was. Right there. There we go. Just take it and move it somewhere else. And then put those down. Because what it really is calculating when you're doing this, everybody, it's calculating what you currently have selected, right? So if I have the base of this selected, like this, it's calculating that and not the actual stuff that's on there. So I can put it, wherever I want as long as there's not an obstruction like the cow here. I can then just move it into position where I do want it to be, which is much cooler, I think. So there. And there we go. And then this one we're definitely going to have to redo. And getting that bottom part can be pretty tough. And we'll just put it off to the side here. Now, if you do want to reset the areas that are blocking, what you want to do is just save the game and reload it. And then all of these things that are currently blocking this area where you were building will be reset, and then you can go back to utilizing your stuff. You can also just leave the area as well. You can just teleport somewhere else. Get it going that way. If you see in my way. Come on, girl. Out the way. I got stuff to do. There you go. All right. So, how many do we got? We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we have all of our Razor Grain. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so we got Razor Grain. Now's when things get tough. We start doing melons. Melons are pretty tough to do. They're pretty ridiculous to get them to work on a single garden plot. So, again, we'll move this over here. And we'll try to get 2 of these on here. There we go, just like we did with Razor Grain. And then again, we'll try to grab the base. Base is really hard to get on some of these because they're blocking the base of this. Here we go. And then right there, I kind of feel like we want to swap these. This one. Put it in there. And then garden plot here. Maybe right here. Very nice. And then again, move this somewhere else. And make sure to have lots of room around it so that you can let that stuff hang off the side. Try to get a couple of those in. Again, see how it's not working? Again, say take this, move it somewhere else where you haven't already been. That's going to allow you to put that on there. And then now it's attached to the garden plot. And then you can move it around wherever you want to go. There's 4 there. And then we're going to need several more. Again, our goal at first, not to make the most food yet. Our goal first is to get a variety of various different foods. And if you are trying to make something very specific, which we will here in just a moment, I'll show you how to do that as well. How to think that through and then set that up. And again, I'm just going to move it over here so I can readjust those melons. We want, again, a little sample of everything for our peeps as well. There we go. And then I'll put that right there. All right, nice. And more. In fact, we could probably just put a bunch of these down. There we go. Put a bunch of those down. And then, see how I can't select it? Sometimes it'll be a little awkward because it still thinks that the previous one is there. And I think we got one more to go. So grab it there, move it back just a little bit, and that'll free up the other side. And then, again, I don't know why you have to work around this. Again, this should have been fixed years and years ago. But such is life, right? All right, so 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, let's go over here. So this is 4, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, and this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, okay, perfect. And over here, again, you got to do a lot of this finagling. And again, see how it doesn't let me put it down? And that's because I'd already put some plants there. I can go ahead and put it off to the side here where I haven't put anything yet.
Sure, but he was charging so much I could sell him Lucy, and that still wouldn't cover it.
Blake Abernathy, shame on you. That's our daughter you're talking about.
Just telling you how it is, Dad.
Okay, where else can we put it? We'll put it here in the overseer's office. One side down and then move it. And the other side down. Again, if you're struggling to get these in, now you know how to fix it. Now you know how to fix that problem as well. And again, this is just going to be nothing but stuff here. Again, let's count it one more time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, there we go. Now you need 12 of everything else to get that going. And really, that just counts as one robot, by the way. So that's one robot. This is 2 robots. That's 3 robots back here. And we have 12 more to go. Now, what you want to do is you want to think about, now that you have kind of a sample of the various different resources and you know you have a constant growing, which means you're not going to run out of them. You can't just keep replanting them if you do actually pick them up or go work with them yourself. But we do have a bit of everything in there other than gourds. Now, gourds are the same way. They're very awkward to do. So we do want to get those in. But we also want to think about our crafting benches. So let's go ahead and start putting our crafting benches in over here. And we're going to start with, do we have a better armor? Oh, we'll put our weapons workbench in first. There we go. Weapons bench there. And then our armor bench next to that. So that can be utilized. And then, of course, our chemistry bench, which we'll put on the other side over here. Let's put it up here against the wall. There we go. Then we're also going to need our little stoves. There we go. And, of course, some power armor station. And we'll put that somewhat out here maybe. Or we put it at the end. Yeah, put it at the end right here. Put the end right here so we have some room to work our power armor as well. So there we go. Now, we also have some Nuka mixer stations, which I don't really need. But we want to have our various different stuff so that we can make anything that we need to do, especially the chemistry station where we can make some more of those flares or fireworks. That's going to help us. Oh, this is a little crooked. Let's fix that. Feels a little crooked to me. All right, there we go. So what we want to do is think about what kind of other food that we want to grow. So if you go to crafting, any kind of crafting, you go to utility, and I'm going to move over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Right here, if we back up, you can see there's utility at the bottom. You're going to have some of this stuff. Now, this is part of a mod here, everybody, where you can loot corpses and stuff. That's for AoE looting. But you can see I can make some cutting fluid. I can also do find my provisioners and modified baseball. We can do that later. But cutting fluid is the thing that you'll see there by default. Now, cutting fluid is actually awesome because it is oil and steel. Oil equals more turrets and other things that you can build, like purified water purifiers and things like that. And so we can go in and modify what we want to make to do this. Now, this one is purely scrap that you collect or purified water as well. So it's acid, bone, purified water, and steel. But you can actually grow some things that you can utilize as well. So if we go to the food area here and we go to utilities, we can see vegetable starch. Now, vegetable starch makes adhesive. Now, adhesive is one of those things like duct tape that is very, very useful in the wasteland, also for turrets and things like that, and weapon mods. You can see that we can grow that stuff. Corn, mute fruit, purified water, and potatoes. So once we have all of our basics in, we will want to definitely go very heavy in corn, mute fruit, and potatoes. And we're going to write that down so I kind of remember. We'll go ahead and write it down over here. So veg starch equals corn, mute fruit, purified water, which is not really an issue for me. I'm making 3,000 water every couple days in game at Sanctuary right now. And there we go. All right. And again, we can go ahead and actually use some of this up to make vegetable starch like this. Just craft it up like crazy, right? You don't want to do too much. You want to make sure that you do have some left over to actually plant that stuff as well. But we do have all of that planted, so even if we did use it up, we would be fine. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and finish up with the last of our stuff here. And again, these are going to be set in twos. So we're going to go ahead and just put it, and let's go put it in the overseer's office a little bit more. Let's say over here. And again, these can be real awkward, these ones here. So again, we are on, we did melons. We're on gourds, I believe. Let's go double check that those were melons. I believe they were. They absolutely were. Okay, so those are melons there. And then gourds. Now, again, the reason why I'm bringing it in here is because it's going to make it easier for me to put them down. And they, as you can see, the gourds are a little bit easier to put down than the melons. And we'll see if we can just kind of squeeze that up against there. Don't want to put it on the inside. We already did that before, and we know that we got locked out of there. We had to come from underneath and get that out of there. So we definitely don't want to put it in the center because we can't get into the center unless we, again, come from underneath. So that's going to be 2. Then 4. We're going to just block this with this. So that'll be 6. And we'll go forward a little bit here. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. All right, nice. And so we'll go in and we'll see if we can get all of our gourds in here. And sometimes you can just put them down nice and easy. And you can try to squeeze a third one in here. But we're just going to try to do what we can do here. Again, these are all, see how all these are blocked and I can't put them down? Kind of difficult to put those down again because they are locked from the previous stuff that I had moved there. And so we won't be able to put those in for now. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and save like this, and then we're going to bounce somewhere else. So we're going to bounce all the way to the other side of the world here. We'll just go ahead and kind of dip over here to Norhagen Beach, considering we just sent some peeps there, and let that reset. Now, when you leave, it'll reset all of that building and stuff that you did, in theory. And then you can just go ahead and jump back, and it should be cleared up. So let's go ahead and give it a shot. Back over here to Abernathy Farm. All right. Notice I ended up outside the area. And we can go ahead and store that. And that's because I just remembered that I didn't set my targeting of my... Of course, I'm going the wrong way. I didn't set my targeting of the settlement, meaning that my true targeting. By the way, another provisioner coming through, and he's going to walk around the outside to get inside the vault here. Now, sometimes I'll put a door on that side too, where they can get in and out. But for right now, I think we're good. So when we teleport in, where do we want to be, right? Where do we want to teleport to? Usually, we're probably going to be coming in to defend the area. If we teleport about right here, they won't be able to shoot us too easily. So that's where I'm going to go ahead and set it. It's under your miscellaneous. It looks like a little doormat. And again, it says welcome. And wherever it's aiming, like this way, you'll appear this way. So you can appear in, run up, pow, 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 shoot all the baddies. GG's, it's all good. Now, one of the things we will need to do also is to defend the lower part, the underhang of the vault, and some of the turrets we did save. So we have about 6 turrets here. So what we're going to do is just put these up against the little areas here, against the supports, just to watch the inside of the area as well. And again, I'm going to put them on this side so that they can fire in both directions as well. And anybody who gets back here is going to get shot by that turret there. But just in case, we're going to go ahead and put a turret on both sides like this. Just in case something gets stuck in here. And sometimes the mobs just spawn inside your base, which totally sucks. That's why you built all this base and spent all this time blocking it so they can't get inside your base. But sometimes it happens anyway, and such is the limitations of the game. All right, we're going to save that. We're going to go ahead and tap some purified water and see what other foods that we have. I got a sweet roll and a tato. As well. So we got all that going, and we're going to run right back up here to the top. Again, right now I'm working up here at the top, but later on I'm not going to be working up here very much, so I want to think about that. That later on I'm just going to be teleporting here to defend the area. So no need to put it up here. Though I could put it up here temporarily and move it down there if I wanted to. And so we're going to get our gourds. Try to get them in there. There we go. Moo moo in the way. Very funny. One there. Yeah, notice how it's freed up now. Allows me to put it in. And there's all of our gourds. Very nice, except for right here. Just get this to move back just a little bit. Oh, that gourd came off of the thing. See how it came off of there? Go ahead and put that back on there. There we go. Get this one on here now. Nope, still no. All right, yeah, now it's attached. Okay, let's move it off over here again in the overseer's office. Then we'll go ahead and get it in there. There we go. And just move it away from where you originally had it, and then just move it back. And sometimes it does lose connection. As the cow is blocking me. It does lose connection to the thing here. And that can happen. If the cow's in your way, everybody just forward time. And he'll vanish back over there to his trough. Like so. Now, I don't know how many of these I did, but it's a bunch. But it's not enough to do all of the various robots. And that's okay, because we got a lot more to do. And we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a terminal here. Oh, wrong one. Miscellaneous. There we go. Get ourselves another Vault-Tec terminal and just kind of put it over here. And we can go ahead and store that for now. We know that the power is not working. And we can go ahead and go to the Vault-Tec management system. And then we can find jobs for the unemployed. Like so. We want to reassign to farming. We want to do all of them to farming. Which means all those robots that are just standing around. We're going to say right there. And then we can go vocational overview. And that will tell us how many are left still to do. So unemployed, 3. So we have 16 farmers. And there's 3 of them unemployed, meaning that we have 3 left to do it. Now, again, I can make an infinite amount of robots. So I can make 50 robots if I wanted to and have 50 things. But, you know, I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be good. But we have 3 extra. And the perfect thing to do is add 3 of each type that we need. Now, of course, if you look at the thing here, the recipe, it says that we need 3 corn, 3 mute fruit, and 3 potatoes, which tells you need those as even. If this said you need 6 corn, 3 mute fruit, and 1 tato, tato would be the least one you would want to make because it is going to use more for less. And then corn, you would make more of that particular thing. But they are pretty even, so we are good. And so we're going to make 3 extra on top of that. And I think it's going to fit here perfectly. Wow, it's almost like I designed that on purpose. But it wasn't. That's just luck. That's just a bit of luck there, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and start with some extra corn. So let's get in here and get our corn in. And we're going to have to fuddle with it. Get it going. I hope you guys are enjoying this. If you are enjoying the stream, put a 1 in the chat just so I know you guys are still rocking it and that everything is still working here. Again, see what I got to do. I got to take that and then move it over here to get this to do what I want it to do. Oh. Oh. There we go. Just trying to get the right thing. Okay, it feels like it's blocked there, so let's move it to this other side. And there must have been something that was already there. It was blocking us. Again, move the existing ones like this. So if you have a whole bunch of them, you can move the existing ones. And then put some more in. It lets us. Just trying to get as many in as I can. And then pick it up. And move it somewhere else. Let's move it out here on this balcony. Let's put it there. Nope. About right over here. Yeah, there we go. And again, we'll move these now that they're already down into position. Get 4 of those across. 1 there, and gonna let me get the last one. Gonna be awkward. Okay, we'll put it right there. And then move it back where it goes. Right over here. See if we can move this one back to the corner over here. Nope. Okay. Again, you can see it's difficult to pick it up or collect it, or connect with it. There we go. To put the stuff down. There we go. All right, we got that to work. And extra corn there. And then going to go ahead. Now this is probably the most vital one in the wasteland, everybody. This is your food production here. Remember that any food production that you produce here, or any connected settlements will draw from that food if they really need it. They might still complain that there's no food, but they will draw from that food. Let's see, corn, mute fruit is what we need. Mute fruit probably the easiest of all of them. Sometimes it just goes right in easy because you just need 6 of them. And sometimes it's pretty feisty. We'll see. Oh, just went right in. Nice. And then we need potatoes. Right over here. Again, this will just give us a bit extra for us to use for making an adhesive. Oh yeah, go. Go, go, go. 1. Sometimes it just works like it should. And sometimes it's super awkward. Let's start from this side. Yep, didn't want to let us start there. Because of these gourds in the way. No worries, we'll move it back over here. See if we can work them in. Over here. Now there was something, we had already done some stuff there, so let's move it over here. Aha, there we go. Way to the side, 2. And that is done. Nice. All right, this is the food generation capital of the wasteland right here. Very nice. All right, we got all of our food and stuff in. Let's just go ahead and forward time. Let's actually save first. There we go. We'll forward time here so that we can see it in the daytime. And again, you see that I left the roof open on purpose so that I could let the light in to grow the crops. Again, you don't have to. It's not required in this game. It's not like 7 days where you have to make sure you have light or it doesn't work. But I like to it, especially when the sun is rising and it's kind of going overhead. You'll see that it'll hit all of your crops here and whatnot. And then all we have to do now is assign the last of our crop robots. And we're good to go. All right, find jobs for the unemployed. No jobs available. Oh, some of the other ones were not completely full, so that means they've taken these over. Yeah. Yeah, so those actually are good. All right. So we have a whole bunch that are still good. So that means that we can put even more down. And what we're going to do is now that we've filled this, is we're going to start to fill this upper part also with food. So there was no job. So that means I could, in theory, do 3 more. Right now we have 60, which means that 10 of our peeps are collecting food. And that's why I do them in groups of 6. So it's easy to do the math, and it also lets you know that everything is working. So we're going to go ahead and put some more right up here, and then we're just going to cycle through the stuff that helps us with our food production. So again, we're going to just do our corn however we can. So let's just put it in there. This could be real awkward because it just, for some reason, just really sucks. Really sucks that it does that like that, but such is life. And then we'll move this up here. And we'll get these all organized. Like that. Very nice. And this one over here. Thanks for all those ones in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you. How's everybody doing tonight? Crimson coming in saying, good morning, Kismet. How are you? Doing good, Crimson Knight. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Seafish. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Appreciate everybody being here. As you can see, we're playing some Fallout 4. I did realize that, wait a minute, we're not going to have enough time. We better really get some Fallout 4 going on up in here, everybody. Again, I've been kind of neglecting it a little bit because there's so many amazing games out right now. But we're going to get focused here, everybody. We're going to get focused on some Fallout 4 mega building. So settle in. So we're going to make Wednesday and Thursdays back to Fallout 4. I was doing Wednesdays as Fallout 4, but we're also going to add Thursday back. We're going to get back to Outer Worlds 2 after the first of the year, so we don't rush it. We don't feel like we have to be in a hurry to get through that so we can get to doing our mega building here in Fallout. So, again, I'm just going to push that till after the beginning of the year, and we can take our time and do a nice proper playthrough of Outer Worlds 2. Again, I don't like to rush my playthroughs. I do like to enjoy the journey, everybody. That's what it's all about. Some people, they'll get a game and they'll just grind it out in as minimum amount of time possible, and then they'll get another game and grind that one out as minimum amount possible. I feel like it just sucks the fun out of games. It really does. And again, as a streamer, that's actually a smarter thing to do, is that you are keeping up with whatever's trending or whatever. I am not keep up with the trends kind of guy. I play what I like, and I feel like it's contagious in the fact that you're like, man, Kismet's really having a good time. Maybe I'm going to fire up some Fallout 4 and see how I like it. I think that's the best way to do anything anyway, everybody. Just do it from, inside, from the passion that you got. For gaming or for that particular series. Always best to bring that authenticness to whatever you do, right? Not just for dollar bills, or not just because it's the most popular thing. I do what I like, and that's always a good gold standard in everything that you do. Because it kind of corrupts it when you're just doing it. Like, I see so many of the big streamers, everybody, and you can see them playing a game that they're just, they're not enjoying that game. It's just so obvious to every single person watching. Man, League of Legends is my favorite game. Oh man, I love this game. They're like dozing off. If you really like a game, everybody, you're just gonna have that natural adrenaline that's gonna just fuel you, like it does for me when I'm playing some Fallout, everybody. Absolutely, or some 7 Days to Die, or really any game that I'm just having a great time at. Really, that's I feel like that's an authentic way of playing games myself. But then again, I am old school. I'm as old school as you get. You can't get any more old school than me. I again like to be my authentic self. I don't pretend. I don't do stuff just solely for money. I don't care about all of that stuff anymore, everybody, because when you're at the later part of your life, you won't say, man, I sure wish I worked more. You'll say, I wish I had got a vault van and went and traveled around and saw all these cool places. And I wish I had done that instead. Again, I'm going to put 2 of those down for corn, everybody. We're going to double up on that corn. You're going to wish you did all of that stuff. I wish I had talked to that person who I was really fond of and I really wanted to talk to him, but man, I just didn't have the courage or whatever. Yeah, you don't want to have those kind of regrets toward the end, everybody. You want to just live it. You want to live it. And even if you go out there and you shoot your shot and they shoot you down, everybody, you should take pride in the fact that you did it. You did it. You went out there and you made it happen. It's going to hurt. Believe me, it's going to hurt when people shoot you down. When you go, whoa. All right, he just magically wanted to be right in the way. Look, this guy's already up here farming all of this. This is all getting farmed already, too. Look at this. All right, dude, could you move out the way, please? Yo, bro. Go over there for a minute. Try to put some mute fruit down here. I like how I sent him over there and he goes that way. Whatever. As long as you're out of my way. All right, there we go. So we put a whole bunch of mute fruit down. And they're still going. Look, 84, everybody. Now, again, I can do the math. 15 times 6 is going to be a lot, right? Hey, Siri, what's 84 divided by 6? Exactly 14. So 14 people running right now. And, of course, I have 15 plus 3 doing food. So 15, 16, 17, 18. So that number needs to be 18. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 18 times 6? Is 108. So 108 is how much food we should have at the end. So again, you can see I just keep adding more and more and more and scaling up more and more and more. And that is what's awesome. So let's keep going, everybody. And we take 108 and divide it by, or minus it from 84. Hey, Siri, what's 108 minus 84? Hey, Siri, what's 108 minus 84? Is 24. Hey, Siri, what's 24 divided by 6? Is 4. So 4 more. In theory, 4 more should equal the amount that we need. And man, this is going to be just an epic level of resources up here. So there's 1, 2, and then I feel like we'll put 2 more over on this side. And again, very safe up here, everybody. It might get, hit by some stray shots, but very unlikely that it's going to actually be damaged up here. And this is why I like to put the food, not only in this, but usually also in other games like 7 Days and things like that. I do like to put them elsewhere so that, or on top of resources or in a guarded place, so that that stuff's not getting damaged all the time. And then I have to go and fix that damaged resource over and over. Again, let's try to get these potatoes in here. Oh, gonna be like that, are you? Gonna be like that, it looks like. All right, we'll go ahead and just try to get this side in. Nice and easy. No? Nada. All right, we'll move this back over here. See if we can get it to go in there. Yeah, there we go. Does not want to do that. Oh, because we had already built right here. That's right. Okay, so let's save again. And let's reset the whole area by just bouncing somewhere. I don't know. I just usually jump clear across the map. You don't have to. You don't have to. You could just go to Red Rocket if you wanted to. And it should reset it. Though I do like to get really far away from the settlement and then come back. Because that really helps. Kind of clear it, meaning you're not going to still be nearby. It still thinks that you're interacting with it. And so off to Abernathy Farm we go. Almost there, everybody. Almost there. And then we got to do some embellishment stuff because Dragon Wolf did unlock a whole bunch of cool stuff as part of the Van Vault Life project. And so we're going to get all that stuff built up as well. Now, again, now's a good time, everybody. If you want to show some love to the stream, you can extend the stream by, of course, gifting subs to the chat. You can also donate toward the Vault Van Life project. If you've got some bits laying around, now's a great time to use them toward that project, as well as you can donate directly, or you can also hit your Twitch Prime as well. Remember, all of that just goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and, of course, projects that we're working on, like the Vault Van Life project. So thank you so much. I appreciate everybody does hang out in the stream and who shows that support. Oh, it did us dirty there. See that? See how it did us dirty, everybody? We gotta nudge these. We gotta nudge all of these. So you gotta nudge them like this because it did us so wrong. We gotta move these forward. It did us so wrong where it's no longer connected to the thing underneath. We're gonna have to so we get that fixed. All right, so this one needs to be nudged. This one nudged. There we go. This guy's trying to get in there to work on that too. All right, let's move this one further toward the edge. There we go. And again, you put it down first, and then you can move it into rows. That's basically what I'm doing. As you can see, it no longer has that kind of barrier or clipping edge that it's limiting it to. Which I think they should just make it like that all the time. Why make me have to jump through all these hoops? Hey, dude, could you do me a favor and, like, be in the way a little bit more? Dude, go over there. Out the way. Gonna work here. Dude's already kicking in, try to get this going on. Dude's all up in my business. You're all up in my business, dude.
Hello.
All right, dude. Just get out the way. Get out the way. I'm trying to finish this. There we go. And we'll put that in position. All right. So as you can see, we're double stacking all of that. We're now at 90, which is awesome as well. What's up, West? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. Again, double stacking a lot of these resources. Again, showing you how to know how many you need and how to get these to fit in here. See, sometimes it just does what you want it to do, like this. I don't know why it just doesn't do that all the time. Why you gotta fuddle with it sometimes, but I just roll with the moment, everybody. That's I say that's what you do. Just roll with the moment. Happy little clouds. In this case, happy little potatoes. There we go. Very nice. You can see that those robots are automatically getting onto that one too. So that's now 96. We're getting there. And then what do we want to put over here? I say we just put the easiest thing in the wasteland. Some more mute fruit. Right over here. Like this. Nice. That should get us to that maximum level of food production that we want. All right. Very nice. And we will need our Vault Tech menu. And again, if we look at our total number right now, it is 96. By the way, notice the happiness has stopped going down as well. We've stabilized the happiness direction. So very good. Find jobs for the unemployed. And again, if it says none, that means there's still some left over. Assigned to farming, 2 of them. And there we go. And we'll go ahead and check our vocational overview, make sure everybody is working. This is one of the greatest things they've added to the game. Everybody, really easier to manage your settlements. There we go. 18 farmers. We got 2 guards and 1 caravan. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. We also want to add something else to here. So we are generating income at this location as well. We're going to add that down the bottom, which is why I made all those platforms. You're going to see that here in just a second. But we're going to need some more robots for that. So we're going to get that going, as well as we got a special robot to make specifically for Dragon Wolf here as his representation of being here in the vault. So we're going to go ahead and start with that first before we get to the other bots. So we're going to start with a brand new automatron. Here we go. All right, build this automatron. Now, we haven't got everything unlocked, so I might come back later and work with a bunch of this. But we're going to go ahead and start with the sentry head here. And we're going to give it all the best armor that we can. And then torso, we are going to go, again, I'd love to do sentry torso there, but we don't have our robotics expert yet. We'll get to that. But we'll go Assaultron for right now. Right there. By the way, Assaultrons are incredibly deadly in the survival mode. So be careful, everybody. Be careful. You know what? I think I'm going to give you the voltaic frame. That's even cooler. Yeah, that's cooler because it has like electricity going through it. So yeah, let's make it really super cool. Let's see. I'm definitely going to give you the hacking module. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, left arm, we're going to say Assaultron. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and just give you all voltaic armor. Make your character look awesome. Let's see. Let's give you the left-hand Gatling gun. That ought to keep him at bay. On the left arm and the right arm, again, Assaultron. And then we'll go to armor. Voltaic. Just so your character looks super cool. And let's see. We got a Gatling laser. Kind of feel like we might want to put a flamethrower in there. Yeah, let's put a flamethrower in there. Ha ha! I got a Gatling laser and a flamethrower. That's epic. All right. Love it. All right. I dig it. I dig it. All right. And then Assaultron legs, so nice and strong. Right over here. And then, of course, the hydraulic armor, I think. Yeah, hydraulic armor. I think that's going to be stronger. Yeah, much stronger. And then here, voltaic frame, because we don't have the hydraulic armor for the torso yet. We'll have to get that later. But we'll use the voltaic. And then the voice is, I just put it as a bright bleep. Right there. All right, and paint, we'll go ahead and choose a good color here for you. I'd say we go with red. Yeah, we'll go with red. I think red's going to look awesome. Yeah, that is one cool looking robot right there. Very cool. Now we're going to rename it, and it's going to be called, I bet you won't even guess what the name's going to be, everybody. Let me make sure I get the name right, though. I got to get over here. You won't even guess what the name's going to be. That's right, you get your own robot in here, too, everybody, if you do support the Vault Van Life Project. I do appreciate each and every one of you who do come in and hang out in the stream as well. Wolf, 1982. There you go. Dragon Wolf, you are now in my playthrough. There you are, your awesome epic level representative. Probably the coolest robot I've built so far. And of course, we might come back, also turn it into a sentry bot or something super cool like that. But yeah, there you are, bro. There you are in game, ready to defend the settlement. All right, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, of course, first thing I'm gonna do is assign you to your overseer's desk, right over here. Let's go ahead and assign you to this chair up here. Right there. All right. Assigned. And then we'll go ahead and move this back just a little bit. And let's see if that robot actually sits in the chair. That'd be cool if it did. Now, you can't put it too close to the overseer's desk because it does kind of block the ability for them to sit there. But we'll just say he's got the chair back and he's gonna slide it up. Look at the light coming in. Look at this beautiful view, man. Awesome view up here. Awesome, awesome. Now we got some finishing. Look at this place. Holy mackerel, this is cool. See, it's always you put a little detail, and it gets cooler and cooler and cooler over time. Now we got speaking of detail, we got some more detail to put in. We want to go ahead and put in some lights. Light this place up, make it look awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to go every other one right here and put in some lights right here. And then, of course, one in the corner. Notice how those ones lit up? That's because they're by that kind of wireless power right there. And then here. And then in the corner. This one. All the way down here again, getting that lighting in. This one, you know you're really embellishing a location. You're putting that lighting in there. And then over here in the corner so we can have it for our crafting. And then definitely over the top of the overseer's desk. Let's say right here. And then over here over this terminal. Let's just put this one here in the corner. along here. And good enough. All right. Now, what we want to do is have the ability, of course, to light all these things up. And the easiest way is just to go ahead and provide some wireless power by using our vault power conduits. And we can just very easily just snap one of those on the wall like that, and you can see, boom, the lights are working. The trickier parts are the parts down the center here. Now, the center ones don't have a wall where I can just snap this to. So what we want to do is actually attach the power up above, up on top. So we're going to go ahead and create ourselves a bit of a power junction thing up here, like so, our power pylon. And actually smarter to just put it over here for a minute like this, and then run it like that, and then move it where you want it to go once you have the wire connected. Or you can accidentally unclick it. All right, there we go. I'm just going to move it out there for a second so I can jump over. I'm going to attempt to jump over this. There we go. And then I can move this as far as it can go, like this. And then what it is all this power is up above. Remember that it does go three levels down and 3 levels in all directions, like a big bubble. So I can just go ahead and spread this along the top here. And that's also going to run the power up here on top. We're just going to run it all the way around this outside to basically give off a lot of power here. All the lights that we are using. And we're going to use some other lights here in a second as well. I could just go and do this first, just to give it a little run here. And again, everything doesn't have to be symmetrical. I very rarely make everything symmetrical every single time. But you can make it symmetrical if that's your jam. And then right there. And over here. And if we go down here, we can see all the lights are now lit up and looking awesome. Now, I kind of think we need some more light. So let's go ahead and add one of my favorite lights in the game right here, everybody, these street lights. So we're going to go ahead and add that right there. Add it over here by Clarabelle. We don't want to get Clarabelle to get scared in the dark. We got to add that in. And then try to squeeze that in between there. There we go. And then let's say right here. And right there. And right here. Now, the cool thing is this will be its own power network right up here, and we can just chain these together very easily. Kind of like we want one more over here. Yeah, let's say right there. Hopefully keep some NPCs from falling. And then we can go that way, or we can just bring it down from over here. Again, that keeps those wires up out of the way. And now we've got a bunch of light. Now, what we really want to do is we want to test it at nighttime as well. But we got some more light to do up here. Let's go ahead and put in some more lights again. Because our robots are going to be working night and day because they don't rest, everybody. This is why one day we'll all be replaced with robots. Because they don't need breaks, they don't need health care, they don't need all the things that we humans need. And that's what's going on right now in the world, everybody. I didn't know I'd live long enough to see it. But AI will eventually replace everyone's job, including mine, including me as a streamer here. They will replace my job as well. And so you got to think about the future, everybody, what you're going to want to do in the future, and how we're all going to survive as human beings. It might make it awesome, or it might end up like Fallout. We'll see. I mean, I can't do anything about it, everybody. The only thing I can do is just be aware of it and just do the best I can do every day. It's all you can ask of anybody as well. Because, again, doesn't cost anything. I don't have to make... and you can see it here in Fallout. Oh, here comes Monsterholic with the massive 102 months of sub love. Show him some love, everybody. Right there in the chat. Show him some love. For that awesome support. I appreciate it. Hold on, I gotta go in here and press some buttons and flip some switches. There we go. Buttons are hard. All right, there we go. All right, very nice. So let's show some love to, again, Monsterholic. That's 102 months, everybody. That's as long as you can be subbed to my channel. Thank you so much for all those years of love, and thank you also for the raid as well. Hope you're doing great, Monsterholic. Hope you have a great holiday. as well. That's epic for sure, right? Yes, for sure epic right here. This is some next level building right here. So there we go. So we got all of our lighting in, looking great. Now, of course, you're going to put lighting in. You're going to want to have a little bit of lighting here as well where their sleeping area is. And I'm going to go ahead and use some different lights for them. We're going to go over here and see what we can find. Something really nice. I don't know, maybe a strobe light while they're sleeping. I don't think they'll like that. I don't think they'll like it. How about a nice fan? I think that's what we need. Just a little fan to keep them cool. Because they are sleeping outside. But then again, you know, this is a nice cool area. You got a nice cool breeze coming through here. So we'll go ahead and put in some fans here. Very nice. You notice that one just starts working. These ones here are not working. We're missing a light bulb there. Power for a light bulb. So what we need is we need another one of our little power things here. Our connector. Our power pylon. And we're just going to put that, let's say right here. That's easy just to run that right there. And then we should see all of our lights running down here. Yeah, look at this, living large. Oh, look. Oh, it actually does bump into the terrain. I did not know it did that. Oh, it does. Did you see how it got stuck? It actually bumps into the thing. I didn't know that it was actually physical and it could bump into the thing. So, cool. And there we go. So now nice fans. So while they're chilling out, they can chill out of bed and enjoy some fans. And enjoy the good life, everybody. Enjoy the good life here. Again, the Abernathy is now getting a huge upgrade. Speaking of upgrades, let's go ahead and give them some more pre-war furniture here. This is probably the most valuable stuff in the Wasteland because it is pre-war and undamaged. So we're going to go ahead and give them a little area up here to also to eat. Just kind of chilling out here and enjoying the view while you're eating as well. Put one on this side. Just enjoy that food. Have a good time. All right, very nice. And then we'll also, because they are a family, so they're probably going to want to have a picnic. So we'll go ahead and see if we can find a little picnic spot out here. I think there was a spot right here. Yeah. Let's say a little bit in right here. There's a good picnic spot out here. Again, they're all farmers, so they'd like to be among the crops, I would imagine. Let's go ahead and also give them some sweet, sweet furniture here. Let's see. Let's give them a few chairs. Where's my pre-war chair of that one? I think I got there yet. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then we're going to give them a few chairs, so if you just want to chill and, Netflix and chill, you can go ahead and do that as well. And then we'll put a nice little couch over here. Just put it at an angle. Yeah, so you can just chill out over there. Very nice. Maybe some tables to hold their drinks. What do we got? Not those. Where's these tables? There they are. You just need a little bit of an end table or a coffee table. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, just have that right behind here so that they can put their drinks on it. And you want to make sure that you try to walk through there. If you can't get through there, they can't get through there. So we're going to move this couch over just a little bit so we can get through there. There we go. And over here, very nice. This one maybe over just a little too. There we go. So this way they can get up there and then they can actually physically sit in the thing. And then, of course, we could watch the stream right here. I would, if there was a mod that would do that, everybody, that would send my stream into the game. You guys let me know. If you see a mod that does that, I would totally put my stream right on that screen right there. Again, we've got some refreshments over here for them. And we want to add, of course, some really good stuff, which is part of the Vault Tech DLC, which is one of my favorite things to add, and I honestly forget where it is. Let me see if I can remember here. Vault, right here. We're going to add the soda fountain, which is basically even better than Nuka-Cola. So we got this going right up there. Very nice. Now, we're going to need somebody to actually vend the soda fountain. So we're going to need a soda fountain robot. That's right. So we got to go get our soda fountain robot going. And actually, there's a really awesome streamer named Soda, by the way, Soda Poppin', who I actually met in real life and inspired me here in the stream, by the way. Really great guy. No BS kind of guy. Just tells it to you straight. That's what I like about him. Played a lot of World of Warcraft. Plays a lot of other games as well. Huge, huge streamer. And awesome guy in general. I did get to meet him one year at TwitchCon. I went up to him and I said, hey, I loved your video where you just said it straight, where, hey, I'm already established, so I've got it easier than you're going to have it as an up-and-coming streamer. And I like that in people, everybody. They don't just say, oh, well, you do this thing and you're going to have 1,000 viewers in a week. That's pretty scummy in people who say that kind of stuff, because that's not true. That is not true, everybody. That is not how it works. You're going to have to grind. You're going to have to do some work to make it happen. It's not you're just going to turn on the stream one day and bam, be instantly popular. That's not how anything works. That's not how you become a football star or a basketball star. You got to go in there and you got to work. All the people that you see are overnight successes, everybody. They've been doing it for 10, 15 years. And then all of a sudden something clicked in and boom, they became a success. It's not that they became an instant success, everybody. They had to work at it. Like Greg example, like Ninja, who's a big streamer as well, everybody. He was doing it for 10, 15 years ahead of time. He was a pro gamer and all of that stuff before his stream took off. So again, you don't want to discredit all of his hard work by just saying, oh, well, he's an overnight success. He just instantly got all the thing. Oh, man. And I'm better than him at Fortnite. And, you don't want to come from that way, everybody. You don't want to do that. Not only does it sabotage you, but it also makes you look bitter about it as well. So it doesn't matter what everybody else is doing. You want to focus on what you're doing, right? What you're doing and be uniquely you, right? That's what I am, everybody. This is the person you'll meet. If you see at TwitchCon, this is who you'll see. I don't pretend to be anybody else, everybody. I'm just me, and I like who I am. I like who I am, and that's the hardest thing in life to do, everybody, is to like who you are. It's going to be incredibly tough. Ah, look at the cat sitting up here on the workbench. Little kitty. What's her name? Maisie. Yeah, Maisie. You're so cute, little kitty. Cute little kitty up there. All right, so we got to go over here and we got to make someone to work the soda fountain. Let's go. So we're going to go ahead and get a new bot. New automatron. Right over here. We're just going to keep them basic. Except for we're going to change the head to an Assaultron head. No, we'll do Sentry head. We'll do Sentry head. That'd look even cooler as the person who's vending it. And then we'll just put some factory armor on there. There we go. All right. And then we don't have to do much else. Again, saves resources. Soda fountain. Dude. I always love to add the word dude. It gives me that California flashbacks. All right. Soda fountain dude. There he is. And again, as we get further and further along, we can come back and revisit a lot of these robots. Yeah, look at him. Oh, he looks awesome. Look at him go. Yeah, the overseer of the vault here. And I'm the overseer's overseer. So I oversee the overseers who are overseeing everything else. All right, soda guy. Let's put the soda guy up here at the top. For the soda fountain dude. We will assign him right there. There we go. All right, so the soda fountain dude's going to rock that. You see if I roll off and roll back, it's no longer red, meaning that guy is going to be dispensing some soda to the Abernathy, because they're the other ones who are going to drink it, right? So the 3 Abernathys now have a soda fountain. Now, we've got a bit of a nice area here for them to chill out and enjoy. I call it the living space. But they also need some other stuff for them to do to bring up their happiness. And when we're mega building everybody, we build everything. We build it all. All right? And we try to bring up the happiness of that area. Now, if you can reach 80% happiness, you're actually doing really well in the game. You can reach 100% happiness, and I'll show you how to do that as well. But we're going to go ahead and add also some more amenities, and we're just going to put it off over here to the side. This is why I added all these platforms. We're going to go ahead and add a surgery chair and a surgery chair and a barber chair there. Again, we can tap into that power by simply going to the wall here and putting in one of our things here. There we go. And that'll snap right there. And then we can tap this. We just need somebody there. That's right. That doesn't need power. That's okay. The next thing we're going to do does need power. So we'll get in there. Okay, so we did those. And we can go vault. And then we want to go ahead again. The more of this stuff we add, the more of happiness it's going to generate. So, right? So we're going to just go in, run all of these like so. And then the Abernathy's going to be down here winning money because I'm rigged so they win all the time. And it brings up the happiness. Yeah, there's the Photoraptor. We need the surgery chair. Let's put it over here. And then again, you want to put these down at every single settlement, everybody, so you can get that going. All right. There we go. So we need somebody for the Photoraptor, a barber, and we need surgery. So we need 2 doctors and 1 barber. All right, let's do it. And again, this place is all going to be run by robots, which is pretty cool, I think. Oh, I forgot to get the Soda's Fountain Dude as my companion. Let's go. Oh, and I forgot to get Dragon Wolf as my companion, too. Come here, Dragon Wolf. We'll get along.
Even though I can't understand.
Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Okay, and then we'll
Hey.
command. Dismiss.
It's time for you to go.
And then Abernathy Farm. And then we'll reassign. There, I almost forgot. When you do get a robot, everybody, you got to bring it as your companion, so it'll be marked as essential so it doesn't die and get destroyed if it does get attacked. So we're going to go ahead and take Dragon Wolf and assign him back to his overseer position. Right over there. All right, awesome. There we go. So he's going to go and end up sitting in that chair eventually. So now we need Soda Dude. Where's the Soda Dude? Right here. All right, we got to talk to him. Hey,
This
dude.
unit is currently in factory default mode. Do you wish to enable this unit's personality subroutine?
No.
Nah, I think I'll keep you in default mode for now.
Acknowledged. You can enable this unit's personality subroutine at any time by utilizing the vocal interface. Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
Okay, let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Understood. Obedience subroutines online.
Hey,
Awaiting instructions.
So I forgot to change him to the bleep. This way I don't have to listen to the dialogue every time. But here we go.
Hey, got a sec?
Command mode enabled.
Dismiss.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Command approved. Returning to origin.
There we go. And then back to Abernathy Farm. And because I took him as my companion, he'll no longer be on the soda fountain. So I got to reassign him to the soda fountain again. Right over here.
Affirmative.
And there we go. We'll leave that one. I kind of like the soda guy talking. That's kind of fun. All right.
You gotta try this. Slot machine. It's the best.
Yeah, see, he's already on the slot machines. I got the Abernathy's addicted to gambling there. Yeah, look at him. He's down there winning some caps. See, it makes him feel good, everybody. Let's keep him happy. And I'm making trillions of caps over time, everybody. I don't mind. I don't mind making him happy. All right, so we need 2 doctors.
I win again.
Yeah, you do it, Blake. You get it going. Oh, and we need some exercise equipment for him as well. Let's go ahead and get that going. That's under furniture here. This is one of the ones you can get very early on to add happiness to the settlement. It's way at the end of this here. You got the pommel horse, which Connie likes. Connie Abernathy likes that. And of course, Blake, you know, he likes to throw down on some weights. Like, do you even lift, bro? Right over there, we got him going as well. So again, that's going to add some happiness as well. So let's get these doctors in here.
You should take up farming someday. You've got the grit for it. I can see it in your eyes.
I know. What can I say? Well, I don't need to because I just put all them robots in there. Let's save all of that. And we need 2 doctor robots. So again, we're going to keep them as default. And this time I'm actually going to remember to change them to the bleepity bleepity. And then again, just keep them as default. And then we'll call this Doc 1. So again, you see I'm really going above and beyond on this one. All right, there's Doc 1. And then we'll go ahead and make a... Right here. Doc 2. So I keep my names very simple. All right, then I'm going to go ahead and talk to this one. We'll get along.
Even though I can't.
And then let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Okay, and then we'll
Hey.
take Doc. Number 1 here. And then dismiss
I
him.
think it's about time we called it quits.
Okay, back to Abernathy Farm. And then I'm going to put the doctor. Hey, look at you back there, Dragon Wolf. Look at Epic, man. Look at Epic. All right, and then we'll get Doc 2. The same thing. Get his dialogue
Even
done,
though I
because
can't
there's always this
understand-
opening dialogue with the NPCs, so you want to get that done. And
Time to
then
hit the
let's
road.
get moving to making an essential companion. And then we'll
Heads
talk
up.
to him. We'll dismiss him.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Again, some of this is very repetitive because, you know, you're doing the same thing over and over. Then here. Oh, God, Connie's over here now. And then we'll put this one on the surgery chair. All right, if you didn't know, you can assign robots to all of those, and it makes everybody happy in there. And there's only 3 people I got to make happy, everybody, including the provisioner, of course. And that's why I'm adding all of these things that make them happy in here. So we got the docs in there, and now we need the barber. We need the barber in here. And again, changing the voice. We'll come back and we can embellish these even more if we wanted to. Once we have more mods and stuff. Barber. And there we go. And this is because I have so many resources, everybody, because I'm super looter. So, as a super looter, man, you just collect everything, and then when you need it in the moment, like right now, I'm good.
Even though I can't understand.
Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
All right. And then
Heads up.
dismiss.
We should go our separate ways.
Okay, and then Abernathy Farm. And then assign the barber to the barber's chair. Okay, now we're going to have our happiness go up. Now, you see it's not working right now. The happiness is not going up. And that's because we haven't really let it run for a while. It doesn't just instantly go up or instantly go down, which is good because you don't want it to instantly drop to 0. That's bad. Looking cool. But now what we want to do is we want to also boost the happiness by adding our vendors in here. And, of course, we're going to pick the biggest vendors because we got the dollar bills, everybody. Right now I have 52,000 bottle caps. So that's what this area is for right down here. So we've got the general store, the highest level of the general store. I usually do general, and then I'll do like weapons or the clinic. Let's do the clinic on this one right there. And then this whole area here is just purely for vending. So people can come into the area, and anybody who's, you know, going to get rowdy, going to get shot by the turrets. But anybody who's not going to get rowdy can come in and go here to the cool vending area that we're setting up right over here. So we got the clinic done, and now we will go and let's just do weapons next. And again, we just want to give a little bit of room here. And you want to make sure that they can stand back here, which you can, because I can just go right there. And then put in the armor. There we go. And we want all the vendors, obviously. And then we're going to go clothing. Right here. And you're like, Kismet, where are you going to put the bar? Well, I'm not putting the bar down here. You want to put the bar up above where people can reach the bar who are just chilling and are on off time. Because they're going to be up here working, and this is also where they sleep.
Try down at Warwick Homestead.
And then we'll put the actual bar right up here as well. Oh, the guy's talking to me. I'm gonna get away from his dialogue. There we go. So you want to put the actual bar up here where they can enjoy it, away from the rest of the people from the wasteland. So I'm just going to put the bar right here as you come in. And then again, they can make drinks at the bar and then turn it around, put it right here, and the people sitting here can just reach up, grab their drink, and be good. Now, we just put down 6 vendors, and so we're going to need 6 more robots. And to keep it simple, we'll go over here. And again, the automatron, like this, change the voice, keep the voice, and vendor 1. You got it. Again, keep it simple, everybody. Keep it simple. Much easier to do it if you keep it simple, especially to know who's doing what with what.
Even though I can't understand you. Uh-huh.
Again, a lot of this stuff is
Time to hit the
repetition.
road.
Okay, and then give me Doc 1. I got to talk to this vendor bot. Come on, vendor bot. Come on out of there. There he goes.
Look alive.
Miss.
We should go our separate ways.
Have you gotten your hands on the Nuka-Cola pack from Costco? Is there a Nuka-Cola pack at Costco? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh. Hope I'm not throwing a smoke grenade. Let's see. Costco Nuka-Cola pack. I didn't know what it was saying. Oh, yeah, Jones Soda. I don't know if it's available. Out of stock. Oh, that sucks. I could probably buy it online, right? Yeah. It does say it can be delivered. It says it's out of stock, but it can be delivered. I did not see that. That's awesome. Awesome. I did not see that, Monsterholic. That's cool. Well, everybody, now you know you can go to Costco, get yourself some Jones Soda, a.k.a. some Nuka-Cola Quantum. I've never drunk my Nuka-Cola Quantum, by the way. It's my most precious thing, Monsterholic. Monsterholic is the one that gave it to me. He's one of my past mods. So, yeah, I have not seen them at Costco. I don't go to Costco all that much. I actually downscaled a lot of stuff that I do buy. I am really working on my weight right now, working on my health big time, trying to get stronger, trying to get my weight down so I can go on this Vault Van Life project that I'm working on. Again, for those who don't know, everybody, we are raising funds for the Vault Van Life project. Let me go ahead and bring up my little thing here. To give you a little overview right here. There we go. And of course, Kids Kringle returns. We're going to start a giveaway going here in just a moment, everybody. How are we doing on time? Wow, 2 hours like that. Oh, like that. And again, you can't become a Vault founder based on how much you donate. If you donate $15 or more, you become a Vault founder, meaning you're going to get your name inscribed on the van for all time. Also, you can get your name in-game in this playthrough, as well as you can claim a settlement, you can found a settlement, name a settlement, you can have an NPC named after you, just like Dragon Wolf there, as well as you can choose my next companion if you donate during this round, $100 or more, and then, of course, the cosplay, and, of course, you can even influence the destiny of my character in Fallout. That's only one of those, everybody, only one of those. Whoever gets there first is going to be able to do that. And also, it's unlocking different giveaways. So again, if you donate, it goes toward the Vault Van Life project. Now, the Vault Van Life project is very simple. It is over here. Let me go ahead and pull up the thing over here. There we go. Basically what it is we're going to build a real life van. We're going to buy a van, and then we're going to build out the interior of it so that I can travel. Now, I have trouble traveling. I have difficulty driving more than, say, a couple hours. So I have to stop. And so what I thought I would do is build out a van and then also turn it into a broadcast van. So wherever I am, I can broadcast from there, stream, and also take you guys on a tour. Like, say, we're at TwitchCon. I can broadcast to the van, and then, of course, you guys can see it live wherever I'm at. Or if I'm at the White Spring, or if I'm taking a tour of Bethesda's headquarters or whatever, that would be awesome. That's my one last wish in life, everybody. That's my one last thing, one last project I'm working on, to travel around and do that for the rest of my life. So I hope to unlock that. I hope to get that going. My last one thing, my kids are all grown up now, everybody. They're going to be 18 this year coming up in 2026. They'll be off to college, and you know, they're at the age anyway. They don't want to do anything to do with their parents anyway. You know how you were when you were 17, 18 years old, everybody. You were like trying to get out in the world. You're trying to, you know, establish your own identity and all of that stuff. And that's good. You want them to go out and be strong and not just, you know, stay at home forever. You want them to get out there in the world and earn their own way. Which is awesome. I still got their back, of course, but again, my time is winding down. We're going to have an empty nest, and it will be time to get out of my little, you know, 100 square foot office here that I have. My wife's got all her stuff on the other side of the office, and get out there back in the world, everybody. That's what I've been working on for over 11 years now. Is just trying to get back out in the world, because I do have a lot of really bad medical conditions that make that difficult. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go and move and stay around, you know, right? Because I could have, you know, a stroke or a heart attack at any time, and then that would be it. That would be game over. So trying to do some stuff before any of that really bad stuff happens, because I am at 55 years old, everybody. I'm in the latter part of life. A lot of people get 60. A lot of people get 70. Some people get 100, but not everybody. I don't think I'm going to be lasting that long, everybody. I'm just pure force of will that I've lasted this long as well. Remember, people die all the time in their 30s and in their 40s. I mean, I've already outlasted them. Some of my friends died in their teens, everybody. I watched them die right in front of me, too. It was pretty scary. Fell off the back of a truck, snapped his neck, dead right there. Right there in the middle of the road, doing stupid stuff. That's why you don't do weed and then be drinking and doing all that stuff and then hang out in the back of a truck of some moron who doesn't know how to drive. You fall right out of the back of there, everybody. Fall right out of the back of there. Again, that's really tells you how fragile human beings are. They're very fragile. Can die at any time. So you got to appreciate what you got, everybody. Appreciate every day. And I appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out. I appreciate that I get to do this every day. It gets me out of the bed every day. And how far I've come since when I started as well. And how far I still need to go. But we're going to keep working at it. We're going to keep working at it every single day. Bringing you guys a little joy and positivity into your day and a little bit of fun, playing some Fallout, playing some games. We're going to keep on rocking over here. Let's go. All right, so we got vendor number one. Did I dismiss him yet? No,
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Okay, there we go. So vendor number one, we're going to assign him. Oh, I picked him up. Oh, I didn't know you could pick him up. I didn't want to pick him up. I want to assign him to over there. That's weird. Normally you can't do that. That is weird. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, I can inspect him over there. I don't think he got out of being a companion. I'd go make another one. Vendor number two. That's pretty weird, everybody. That's pretty weird. Normally you don't see that. Yeah, see, normally I'm hitting E and I can assign him to stuff. That's what usually it lets you do, but that's not letting me assign that one because it still thinks it's my companion. All right, so what we'll do to work around that is we'll make some more. Go in here and we'll say voice. Bleep. Right there, and again, I'm gonna speed up. Hope you guys don't mind. Vendor. Vendor with an O. Vendor 2. Vendor. I spelled that wrong. All right. Vendor 2. Now we gotta modify vendor 1 because we misspelled his name. Rename. Again, sometimes I don't see words right anymore either. Okay. Skip.
Time to hit
Moving.
the road.
Ah, that was Doc. All right. Vendor 1, Abernathy Farm. Vendor 2, I'm going to reset him up.
Even though I can't understand you, I think...
Again, get him as your companion to make him essential so he doesn't get killed. He just gets down. And then take him and reassign him. Again, this is a lot of work. There's a lot of work to set this stuff up. And then dismiss.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Yeah, Abernathy Farm. Okay, so now I got to catch these guys before they get too far. And reassign Doc back to the photo wrapper. Assign vendor 1 to general store. Then we'll find vendor 2. Yeah, there we go. That fixed that. So when I got the other one, it dismissed the first one. And then vendor 2 there. Of course, I could have called that one a doctor too. We'll just call it vendor 2. Vendor 2 is off and running. Let's keep going. Right here. Again, I just do the voice so I don't have to listen to the dialogue. So I kind of reduce the vendor 3. Reduce the dialogue down.
Even though I can't understand...
Left clicking to skip the dialogue.
Time to hit the road.
Skip, skip, skip. And then talk. Dismiss.
It's time for you to...
Abernathy Farm. And then go to build mode, hit E. And put him on the weapons. Boom. And what that does is those generate caps, everybody. So those vendors are going to buy and sell stuff and actually make this particular settlement money. And all those caps will then be used to rebuild the next settlement and so on. You get the idea. All right, that was vendor 3. Now we need vendor number 4. Yeah, there's a lot of resources we're spending right now, too. We'll see how far we get before it says, sorry, you're out of resources. Vendor 4 is what I'm on. Again, I would just work each one as you build them.
Even though I can't understand,
Let's get
time to
moving.
hit the road. Hey,
And, oh, not trade.
heads up. I
Talk.
need to ask you something. I think it's about time we called it.
Okay. Hit him. One, two, three, 4. Nice.
Even though I can't understand, time to hit the road.
Now, only if you have resources at the
Heads
level
up.
at which I have resources, everybody, can you do this many robots. This really does take an intense amount of resources.
Time for you to leave.
But I don't easy mode it, everybody. I don't just give myself a ton of resources. I've earned every one of these resources in game, which I think is awesome. I like to earn my way, everybody. I don't like to just easy mode it and say, oh, unlimited stuff. I like to go and earn it and super loot it and grab all the loot and then make tons of caps and then buy stuff from the vendor and whatnot. And there we go, vendor number 5. And then we got one more vendor to make. Right over here. And that is right here. And I think we'll put them on female voice. Put her on female voice. Nuka Bar Hop. There we go. Give that one a unique name. And we might even give it a unique torso. We'll give it the Soltron torso. And we'll change the head to a Soltron. Give it a unique look. There we go. And maybe a sentry. No, give it a sentry head. There we go. Just to make it look a little different. And then we're actually going to change the color. And let's see. I think a nice pink. There we go. Kind of like the Nuka Girl bar hop. If I could do a Nuka Girl outfit, I would. So there we go. And then exit.
This unit is currently in factory default mode. Do you wish to enable this unit's personality subroutine?
No.
Nah, I think I'll keep you in default mode.
Acknowledged. Identity confirmed. This unit is ready.
Let's get
Time to
moving.
hit the road.
Understood. Obedient subroutines online.
Look alive.
Ready.
Time for you to leave.
Affirmative. Returning to origin.
Over at the farm. Again, look how many mobs I can send there just because I made them my companion. Very, very useful. And again, none of these mobs will die. Now this particular companion is going to be our bartender up here at the top. I think you probably already guessed that. All these people walking down. Now at nighttime, they take a break and they walk down there. But I'm going to put the bartender up here. And so a lot of them are going to end up here. Look, she's checking it out. Nice, you're getting some Nuka-Cola. All right, nice. We can go ahead and forward time a little bit here. So the bartender will end up here. So we'll just forward time till about 9. And then there's our bartender. Look, and she's having some noodles. And even the farming bots are over here hanging out at the bar. I didn't know that the farming bots would hang out at the bar. That's pretty cool. I just learned that. And then, of course, we got our soda fountain guy up there as well. And then they can either chill out in the lower part of it. And, of course, Clarabelle nice and safe in here with all of this food. Look at the lighting at nighttime. Very cool. Lots of light. Lots and lots of light here. Of course, we have all the windows in to protect. Now, of course, you got to watch out right there. There's a quick way down. And, of course, we also got the overseer's office. And, again, we can keep on embellishing it, but that's pretty awesome right there. And so we're going to go ahead and go down here and do a little bit of lighting here on the ramparts as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Nighttime is obviously the best time to do this kind of lighting. Let's see. What do we want to do? I kind of feel like we want to use some lights. If we had a spotlight like in 7 Days to Die, that would be awesome. But I think the closest thing we have to that is these kind of construction lights. Let's see if we put some construction lights here. Got an idea. Go ahead and take this out of here. And we will bring the power up here where we can utilize it by just putting an atrium wall here and attaching it to the floor. There we go. And then we can use our cool little connector. Our fingers want to cooperate. There we go. Again, one of my favorite things in the game. Everybody just snap to the wall. I can then run the power right over there. See if that's on. Oh, that is not on. Huh. Why would that not be on? That one down there is on. Oh, I forgot I put one over here. Look at her go. Lucy's throwing down.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Trying to wait for her to finish so I can move that back over there. She got skills. Got to give it to her. She got skills. Weird that does not does not have power, even though it does have power at the bottom. It does not take the power out. Weird. Very, very strange. Where's that power coming from? Not coming from that power. Again, that should be coming down the stairs and then going to here. Again, we might have to add the other stairs. We might have to put the other stairs in. Probably a better idea anyway, because it's going to be safer when they come down the thing. Let's add this other stairs because that does not look like it's working properly. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I mean, sometimes it hit and miss, depending on what mod you got installed too. Okay, so we'll do that. And we'll take this out and we will add, is that a utility one this time? Right over here, and then we will snap that in there. And this. Like that. This church will probably be moved back a little bit. Then, if we put that in, see how that now works? Yeah, that works fine. Kind of felt like we want to do that over here too, just to make sure that this does work. Is actually transferring the power all the way down. It's weird that this power is on, Pretty weird. All right. Very nice. All right. That's okay. Even better. So now it's shining down there. Let's see if it actually is shining. I don't feel like it's actually coming down here. Let's try maybe some lights on the side. Oh, we haven't unlocked those lights yet. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to unlock those other lights. That's another one that is part of the Automatron DLC. We do have our turret lights that we can use, our defense lights. Let's go use those. Right now it's raining, but I can solve that problem by shooting that. And now it's a beautiful night. Awesome. Okay, so we were doing our vendors. We did that. We got all of our guys going. We were doing something. I totally lost track of what I was doing. We ran up there. We ran the power down. Oh, we got to get rid of that thing there. Get rid of these extra things or they'll get stuck on those. This. There we go. Oh, we're moving the pommel horse. That was what I was trying to remember. A couple pommel horses over here for him to have fun with. There we go. Don't think I can get a foundation in there. I think it wasn't letting me. Let's give it a try. See if I can finagle it in there. Oh, it does not want to let me do that. Something over here, though I probably
just can't
could
lose.
I could just go in and put in some floors. Yeah, just kind of fill those little areas in there. And this is not going to work unless we put...
I win again.
Floors in. Put one of these in. And we can put these little ones in there. Cap that off nicely. Store that. Put that back. Right there. Very nice. All right. Awesome. We're also doing some lighting. We were going to go up here and use our turret lights, which is right here, our spotlights. Let's go see if those work really well. We'll replace this thing with our spotlights. And let's just put that down, move this out the way. And we'll put these right up in between here. Run this across here for right now. Let's take this out. Oh yeah, you can actually see the light shining down there. Cool. Is it shining? Yeah, see, I like that. All right, I like that a ton. Though what? Talking to me. So the problem with robots, they all want to talk to you. Same thing with NPCs, and they mess you up when you're trying to do stuff. I don't like the way the power's running there, but I do like the way that is shining. So we're going to go ahead and fix our power so we don't have this cord right across here. Let's see if we can put it right up here. This. And down over to there. Very nice. And we'll take this one out. Okay, and then we will fall down apparently. Mob messes me up. Trying to work here, people? Go to bed or something? Yeah, look at the cows trying to go up the thing. Just trying to go up. The provisioner's going to bed. And cows following her all the way up into the vault. That's cool. All right, spotlight. Let's go, let's say every other one here. Try to work in a spotlight. A little hard to work it in there because they're turning at the same time. You catch them in the middle, you can just keep hitting E. Or you can try to just move it in there. Wait for them to turn just enough where you can hit E. A split second there. I hit it twice. I put it down and picked it up. Ah. Takes some good timing. Ah, let's keep picking it back up again. All right. Nudge just went over a little bit. Gonna do that for an hour. There we go. And this one I'd like to be a little further up here. There we go. Now, normally you don't want to do this, but I'm just going to go ahead and chain these together. Oop, if I can. Oh, a little too far. A little too far. Okay. No problem. Go ahead and put a little conduit in between here. Chain that to there, then to there. And then probably going to have the same problem over here, so we'll just chain it down and across. And now we have a bunch of cool spotlights. Oh yeah, that's cool. Now see, what they're doing is they're detecting any mobs down here. So if they see any mobs, it's going to go right there and grab attention to those mobs. And obviously we're going to do that all the way around, so we got some work to do. We got some work to do, but we want to test it first to see if we like it, see if it does work well. Doc, get in the vault. Get in there. So you hit E and you can tell him where to go. I'm going to get him in the vault. Hanging out there at nighttime. Raiders might show up or something. Stay in the vault, you crazy. You so crazy. Alright, back to putting up our little lights. And just put them all down and we'll run all of our power later. There we go, spotlight. So we got one there. We want to put one, say, right here. And some of these we might have to just nudge over just a little bit, make this a little easier to put them down. Again, you can always run the power later. You really just want to get these in position first. One there. Oh, easy one here. That's actually like missing a turret there, but that's okay. Deedle-deedle-dee. We'll deal with that later. A little further like that way. This is really going all out right here. Sadly, I can't put it on there because of the mods that I have. But it'd be fine over there, and then we'll kind of skip over the vault door here. Put it right here, outside the vault. Put this in just a little bit. Again, we always come back and fine-tune all of this stuff. There. Double up on the corners a little bit on this corner. Oh, I'm starving. Alright, what do I got? Starving to death. Alright, we got a bunch of what? We got some melons. Let's get those. Melons are great because they're both food and water, so I just have a whole bunch of those. And a purified water to go with it. Alright, there we go. Problem solved. Let's save. I don't really worry about it until I start starving like that because I'm just in the base. It's not like I'm fighting a bunch of mobs. If you're fighting a bunch of mobs, then you want to keep your action points up if you use them. Now me, I do a lot of like just shooting mobs without using bats. I'm just old school that way. I don't even think about it until after I've already killed them usually, which is kind of funny. Alright, then over here, let's see if we sneak one in, another one in here. Let's move this just a little bit that way. Definitely up on the high side here. Even though it's kind of close to that other one, you want to I want to get that on the high side. Just so it'll go out a bit further as well. And then, again, this may not work out perfectly, but it's okay. We're just getting some serious defenses in. These are the most spotlights I've ever put in the game. And definitely right here. This is a good spot right there. Okay, again, let's see if we can just chain some of these together. You really want to run them individually, everybody. So, you know, you knock out one spotlight, it knocks them all out. But we're going to see what happens. We're going to see if they get knocked out. And if they do, then we can always adjust it later as well. I've actually seen the power conduit get knocked out before. It's pretty wild as well. Again, they're just a little too far from each other. Back there. Yeah, see, I put them all in, and then on the way back, and then connecting them all. This one's close enough. I can just go direct. A little far there. Right on the edge here. So you can't jump while you're in the running the line mode. That's really awkward as well. Again, if it becomes an issue, we can add some additional power. Oh, I thought I want another one here. Here. It'd be hard to get around these spotlights, that's for sure. There's a ton of those. I always find also the spotlights are like the first thing that gets damaged out of all of this. By the way, this is going to use a lot of power. And we could also put rocket turrets and laser turrets and all of that stuff as well. Really up to you what you want to do. Your playthrough. You rock what you want. If I don't need a conduit, I'm just going to run it. If I do need a little connector switch, I'll throw one in. Again, best thing to do is to try it out, see how it works out, and see if you really need to put in all of that extra. Cow sitting right in the way. Crazy moo-moos in the way. Crazy moo-moos in the way. Always something. Alright, we'll come back to that one. He's done looking at the scenery. Notice I'm putting several here. Tricky spot to get those to go. There we go. And I can run it around the outside here. Again, can't jump while you're doing this, so very awkward. Very awkward. I should then tie all of those in power. Nice. These are all working, except for Moo-Moo's in the way. Oh, there he goes. Gotta get out the way.
Yeah?
Gotta get out the way, people. I'm trying to work here. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, everybody. There's always some NPC that gets in the way. So here's how you fix that, everybody. Just forward time by an hour. And then usually they're off wherever they are. They're done, you know, checking out the scenery. And then you're good to come back over here and finish your connections. Oh, it is a little too far. Yeah, it's actually a little too far for it, even without the moo in the way. Sometimes you don't know if it's the cow or if it's the distance, so I just go ahead and move the cow first. Go from there. All right, there we go. Now we're going to check it. Oh, it's nighttime. Yeah, awesome. You can see the spotlights on the ground. Nicely even there. Oh, got a problem here that's not connected. That's a physical door too. You can't just run through it once it's open. There's a physical door in your way there. Okay, we got problems on this side. What do we missed the from here to there. Oh, the thing's in the way. Yeah, you want to check it at nighttime before it becomes daytime. Vault door. Yeah, there we go. Again, we can see the lights shining down here. Again, if this detects anything running up here, it'll activate all of these turrets. Right there. Again, I think that's the most spotlights I've ever done. I thought I'd do something unique on this particular one. Oh yeah, that is awesome. Now, I typically don't use rockets because rockets can destroy your own peeps, so be careful with those. You can destroy your own robots and stuff, but they do work as kind of good remote kill boxes where you have stuff way out there in the middle of nowhere. All right, we are doing good over here. We are getting this mega build done. Okay, now we just need some lighting, and we're going to use our lighting that I really like here, our overhead light here in this bottom part. And we're just going to kind of put them every other one here, through the middle of here. Oh, it did let me put it through there. Ah, I was a little worried it wouldn't let me put it through there, but it did. Cool. Again, these are all chained together. Lighten this place up so it's not like so dark. I think this would be the ultimate thing in the wasteland, everybody. I'm going to do a little cross connect there too. A little redundant connection. This would be the most powerful thing in the wasteland, everybody, if you had power. Because most people would not have power. And so they're going to be living in the dark like the Stone Ages, everybody. And we live in the dark with candles and stuff like that. And if you saw this light from really far away, you'd, one, want to either live there or go there. Or number two, you'd want to raid that part and take all their stuff. Because they obviously have something that very few people in the wasteland have. And that is power. So we're just going to kind of throw a bunch of these down under here, too, to just kind of light this area up as well. So again, everybody, if you had to live in the dark for a long time and all of a sudden you came along a settlement that has actual power and food and all of that, it would be heaven for you, everybody. Especially if you've been living in ditches for, you know, decades. That would suck. That one needs some power there. So we're going to... And whenever I think I need power in that kind of general area, I'll go right for my little vault conduit, just stick it on the wall. Bam, nice. Then over here, we're going to do our other lights that I like to do on vendors anyway. This one. And we're going to put it right up here. Hard to see which way it's turned. This way. Put it right up here on this. And this way. Put one back here. So. wires. Southern go. There we go. And then we'll run this wire and see if it'll reach all the way over here. No. It's okay. Let's put some more of these lights in. On there. On there. Alright, see, it creates like a spotlight effect. But the light's coming up now. You really want to get your lights done before it gets light. But those lights will stay on all the time. Stop talking to me, robot. I'm trying to work. Some work to do here. I got lights to put up. And of all the lights, I like this light the most because it just works so well. And it's very bright, so you're not just living in a dungeon here. I'll put 2 lights here at the entrance. Again, just throwing down some light to lighten up these darker areas. Again, this would be a beacon. Look at this thing, everybody. Let's save. Holy mackerel. This thing is the stuff. Right here, and I did put some light over here. Looks like I need another light right here for the dock. Right there. Okay, any lights not on? Let's go see. We got all of our lights on. Yes, looking good. Our vault door is nice and lit up. Lights through here. All good stuff. All right, looks good. Maybe a light in here as well. Okay, and you can see that we don't have light all the way up there. I don't think you can put these on this main angled wall. Okay, I can't put those on there. But we can work around it. Let's go put some up here as well. Very nice. And we have some lights up here already. So what we can do again, so they so it won't be in their way, is to run some power up on top of the stairwell.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
And then run that to there, and then take this.
I just can't lose.
See if we can set it down there. No, we can't set it on top of there. Okay, again, that's because my mod, some of the mods that I have, making that stuff transparent. Okay, plan B. Here we go. We'll go ahead and make ourselves a connector like this, and we'll just attach it to the side here. Run that down.
Gotta try this slot machine.
We're gonna hit E.
It's the best.
And then we're just gonna jump down. Then see if we can run this to the side of this. It didn't want to let me do that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, not in front of the window, though. Not in front of the window.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Maybe we'll make it go around the window. We'll make it go around if we can. Something like that, so it's not blocking the view. So in theory, that should have lit up the lights that are in here. Let's go see. One of them right here, just a little bit too far forward, but no worries. If you move it just a little bit, you'll see it lit up because now it's in the range. That big bubble that conduit produces power. All right, awesome. That is amazing. Let's go look at it from out here. See what we got going on. Yeah, when people are rolling up, coming up over the hill, everybody, they're going to be looking at this. Again, one of my favorite things to do is to kind of walk really far away from it and then kind of turn around and get it from the view of somebody walking up on it. Yeah, look at that sucker. Oh, now that is a mega build right there. Check it out, Dragon Wolf. Oh, that's a beautiful screenshot right there, too. Look at that. We integrated it in with the electrical tower. Pretty epic level stuff. Very cool. Now all we need is just a few finishing touches. We got this. Let's go right over here. Right over here. Oh, I gotta get in the thing. There we go. Little finishing touches right here on the wall. Let's go. There we go. Let's do it. And decorations. Up in here, wall decorations. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, lighting. Lighting. Neon. There we go. All right. And we're going to put up here. I have to figure out how to center this. Oh. F-O-U. F-O-U. Spell it right. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is just put the letters down to get an idea of the centering. And then kind of move it back just a little bit. And so again, you get your name on the build. So the founder of this build, of course, Dragon Wolf. Again, if you want to get your own build in here, feel free to support the Vault Van Life project. There we go. Oh, that was a cue. Oops. Oopsie. Put it down. There we go. And again, and I like to put people's name right at eye level. Down just a little bit. A little bit further over. All about the detail, everybody. Trying to center it across the vault door here. There we go. And then we got to do some numbers. It could be your name, or it could be the actual address of this vault. The address of this vault is 1982. So yeah, there's our founder, Dragon Wolf. Oh, that looks awesome, everybody. It turned out great. Turned out great. We'll check it out at nighttime as well. So there's Dragon Wolf is there. Now, I'm not sure if I can put this across the top. I think I can, right here. Yes. So now we want to give it a new name because Dragon Wolf has renamed this location. Right over here. I might be able to get it across this top part here. So let's see what we can do. Oh, and we should put it in a different color. Let's put it in yellow. Yellow's going to be nice. And we'll put in a B in there just to give us some spacing.
Yes, I win again.
I should close the vault door and see if it's going to block it. Nope. Oh, that's cool. Does need to go up just a little bit, though, so it's not really blocking the thing here. Let's see if we can get it to go up just a little bit. This is more attaching to the other letters than it's actually attaching to the wall. So once you have the first one down, you can go in and do all of this. Yeah, not sure I'm going to get it all the way across there. Again, we'll put another B in just to be a space. This is going to be close, so I might have to move it again. Try to put it down here. Or I might just move it to the other side. Make sure I don't spell it wrong. All right. Now take the spacers out. I think we should put this over here. I'm snapping it, and then I'm bringing it up so it's not crowding it. Yeah, I kind of feel like we want to do this. Let's put this all over here in one spot, a little easier to see. Yeah, now we're getting there. Ah, that's cool. All right, forever now. That is now Wolf Creek Homestead is the name of that one. And there you go, Dragon Wolf. That is your mega build, and that is one heck of a build as well. Never built that one before, and now it's a unique build just for you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. That sucker is defended, bro. Ain't nothing getting in there. And this way, when you open the vault door, too, the vault door won't be blocking the name, which is cool. And away it goes. Yes. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, very cool. And again, we have all of our vendors in here. We have all of the amenities already ready to go, all automated by robots. And, of course, he also has a robot named after him. Right there, very cool. And there we go. And again, we'll run up here on top. Take a little view of everything up here. Got the overseer's office with all the workbenches. And crazy tons of food in here. Look at them all doing their thing. We've got Clarabelle nice and safe up here. All the Abernathys are working away, collecting food. We got plenty of water for them all. There's Blake. I've got him massively addicting to gambling now. Because they just do nothing but win. We got a bartender up here. We got a little lounge area where they can just come up and chill. Or they can just, have something to eat and just enjoy the view. Look at this. Look at this view, everybody. Just up here chilling, enjoying the view. Can I actually sit on the other side? I don't think I've ever tried to sit on opposite sides. Can I sit on the other side, or is it going to put me on that side? Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, it does switch around the other side. Aha! I never even bothered to check that. But yeah, look at this view, everybody. Check it out. Let's get it from their perspective. So yeah, you can just eat your dinner and just look at the whole wasteland. Just have a good time. Watch out for snipers. Anybody sniping you while you're having your steak. And again, all provided free of charge from the Wasteland Tycoon. All food, all beverages, all that stuff. All the power and all of the resources provided by yours truly, the Wasteland Tycoon, Kismet. There you go. And that is awesome. That is 100% saving right there. That's one of my favorite builds of all time. All right, nice. We got it done. That's GG's. They're going to be living in the lap of luxury up here. Oh, we're going to need some things here so peeps don't fall off. Let's put in some railings real quick. I wonder if I can put these railings on this edge. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever bothered to try. Let's go see. I put these railings on just the... I absolutely can. Awesome. Yeah, so that'll keep us and other people from falling off the top part here.
Win again.
And we can protect our peeps if they're running along and they're getting attacked by anything. Look at this. Oh, man, this is a great snipe position right here. Just snipe them from up here. Any baddies roll up? Hey, you down there.
Slot machine. It's the best.
Anybody decide to roll up here, they're going to get sniped. Going to get sniped from on high. All right, very nice. We're out of here. Right down here. Oh, and I just realized that these windows are blocked, too. But not this one. This one's not blocked. But that's okay. This one lets in a little bit of light, so that's okay. But yeah, look at this. 360-degree view. There's window panes in there, so you're not going to get killed. And these ones here, you just walk right through them because I didn't put the window in that one. A little open air plan as well. And look, there's our overseer. Yeah, that looks great. That looks great. All right. I have a good time, but I have a good time building stuff, especially when I'm building stuff for you guys, and I'm really trying to embellish it, really trying to make it unique to the level in which I haven't done before at this location. This is definitely one of the largest builds I've ever done here, and I've done some big ones. I especially like the supports, a little bit of the things poking through the bottom there, but that's okay. Yeah, I really like the way the supports look too, along with the actual electrical thing supporting the base too. That's cool. I really want to put something to cover up that corner, though. Right up there. Can't do anything because that thing is going to be blocking it. Let us go through over there, but there's something blocking it at that particular point. That won't let us put one in. But you know what? Let's just go try it again. One last try. There's always something else you want to tinker with. There's always something else you want to add and whatnot. And I've learned, it took me a long time to learn it, but I've learned as a graphic designer, everybody, there's a point in which you say, okay, that's good, on to the next thing. Because you can tinker with it forever, but you really can. And I've done that before. I've spent way too much time just trying to do that tiny little thing. Case in point, those Christmas lights that are flashing up there at the top, everybody. See how they go on and off? They kind of ebb on and off. That took me 5 hours. 5 hours of doing that. It sure did. Yeah. I think it'll be fine. You got this here to keep them from falling. They might fall here in this corner. But here's what we can do. We'll go ahead and just put in a little bit of these. Just to kind of keep those NPCs from falling around that side. I don't think they're going to fall on this inside anyway, but just do a little bit of that. Yeah, I think that'll keep them somewhat from falling. All right, awesome. Save. And now that is our main producer of food over there, and Sanctuary is our main producer of water. Now, when you have this much food, everybody, you want to be thinking about defense. Now, right now, I have 108 food being produced at this particular one location. That's 10 water, because that's all it needs for the people. We have 32 people here, or 32 bots and 4 people. Or 32 minus 4, which would be 28 people and 4 people and 28 bots. There we go. 28 robots are running the entire facility, including running the defenses, the artillery, as well as walking around as well. Of course, Dragon Wolf's character also acts as the defender of the location. I could also use him as the provisioner to go back and forth, which I might do later. This way you'll see Dragon Wolf walking back and forth between Red Rocket and this location. I might do that later with all the provisioners. We'll make all the provisioners either a companion or one of your guys' robots, and then once we do all of that, we'll then add robots as provisioners, because robots are really great provisioners because you can make them like assaultrons and make them sentry bots, and they're going to just annihilate anything that gets in their way for sure when we get to that stage of the game. And again, so we might do even more upgrades to each location as we continue through the playthrough. But there we go, all done, and there we go. So the next place we need to go is we need to go to the lighthouse. But first we need to check and see if we got any anything that we need to defend. No, okay. Let's get our power armor, wherever I left it, around here somewhere. Where are you hiding, power armor? There you are. Now I just bring this in case I get into some action. It's going to be really fun to come back here when it does get attacked and watch it throw down and annihilate any mobs that get feisty. Oh, now that I think about it, speaking of mobs that might get feisty, any mob that's in here is just going to get wiped out, unless they're under here, which I seriously doubt. Because these turrets will turn around and fire back into here as well anyway. And then we have these other turrets. So yeah, this kitty is very safe. Very safe kitty over here. Alright, so we're out of here. And take another shot of Wolf Creek Homestead, founded by Dragon Wolf, 1982. Very cool. Love it. Fantastic vault. Alright, there we go. Now, we're off to the lighthouse, everybody. This is going to be our next build that we start on. And this is for the G. Second I find it, right over here. Right over here at the Kingsport Lighthouse. Let's go. And again, these are in order based on who reached those levels first as well. All right, look at this. Oh, we're going to spruce this place up. Now, it actually does have a lighthouse. As you can see, it's right along the coast. We've got a ship down there, all sorts of stuff that we can utilize for our build. It's dark and dingy, though. We do have some built-in lights, which is great. We can utilize some of those. We do have some furniture and stuff in here that we're going to definitely want to fix up. See, I'd like to be able to fix this back up to its original way. And we might actually add a mod that does that. I think that's the next thing we do. Oh, look at the Brotherhood are coming in, stirring up some trouble. Every time I see them, they're like stirring up trouble. By the way, you can't target them if they get close enough with bats. Yeah, Brotherhood. I've actually used some mods where actually raiders will run around in some vertibirds. That's really scary. So they're coming in, and that means they're just going to start some trouble over there, because that's what they always do. Now, you might notice it's red. That's my targeting HUD. Whoa! There's still a mine there. Luckily, I moved forward. So that's the targeting HUD. That's why I can see them. So any living beings will show up, especially ghouls who are pretending to be dead, whatnot. So we'll come back in the daytime. Ooh, look at that shot. What a cool shot at night. Yeah, very cool. It's going to be even cooler when we get it done. Now, we're going to have to clear out all of the debris. We're going to have to work a bit on this. Again, we're going to try to find a mod that restores this back to its original shape. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and build it up. So we probably want to do that first. So let's again save. Let's do a whole new save here. There we go. We'll go ahead and drop out of Fallout 4. And like it is, there we go. Drop on out of there. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the backdrop. And let's go ahead and go to Nexus. And we'll say the Kingsport Lighthouse. Kingsport. Yeah, rebuilt Kingsport Lighthouse. There it is. There's several of them. Which one has the most thumbs up? Those are images. These are mods. Let's just open them all up. Okay, so what I did is I went on to Nexus Mods. Dang. Triple ads. In my business. The hell. Ad spamming me. Ad spamming me. Okay, so we're going to set up this mod, and then we're going to take a break. But first, we're going to go ahead and take a look and see at the photos. And I'll go ahead and pull it up here for you. Let's go ahead and take a look at the photos. So it's going to go from this to this with the roof filled in. Very nice. And then that's it. Any other stuff other than just the house? Okay, so this just fixes the roof. All right. Well, what about this one here? Let's pull this one over here. Let's see this one. Oh, yeah. It looks like it fixes that up, too. And there's doors there. Okay. Yes, that really fixes it up. And then they fixed up the dock as well. All right, that one seems better. Yeah. You can repair the roof. Oh, you can go through and repair all the pieces. Yeah, see, I like that, everybody, where you have it, where you actually repair it in game. I felt like they should have added that to the building originally. So yes, this is this one. And we'll get out of the photos here. Now, what I do is I have a spreadsheet, everybody. And in this spreadsheet, you can see all the mods that I'm using. Now, I'm using them as story and not just throwing a bunch of mods in there. So, Kismet, use this mod, use this mod. Nope, not going to do it. Sorry, nope. I'm going to use the mods that go along with the story of the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. So, we're going to go ahead and utilize this one, which is called Rebuilt Kingsport Lighthouse. And there's actually a couple of them that are called the same thing. So I'm going to paste special with just the values. There we go. And then Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse and a clean lighthouse regenerates visibines with the PRP patches available. All right, I don't know what all that means, but we'll put it in the description. Paste values only so it doesn't cause that to go. And then we're going to add this on 12. What is today? The 5th, 12/5/2005. Okay, now I have a mod thing somewhere. Where did my little mod thing go? There it goes. That is called the Vortex thingy from Nexus Mods. Vortex Mod Manager. There we go. We'll get that up, and then we're going to go ahead and tell it to download. Rebuilt collection shared resource. Oh, I got to get that one first. Okay, the rebuilt collection shared resources. Hold on, we got to put that on the spreadsheet along with this one. That is only. And then brand new cleaned up paused version of rebuilt shared resources to use with rebuilt collection and standalones. All right, cool. Cool. Now, one of the toughest things about mods, everybody, is that it could break another mod when you add this mod in. And then you're in there fooling around for 3 hours trying to get your mods to work while you are, not playing the game. So, again, if you have any trouble with it, I just remove it and then move on. But we're going to give it a shot and see how it goes as well. And I think it has other links to all these rebuilds. Yes, okay. It does. So we're going to go ahead and download all of this. I'm going to bring this up real quick. Let's see. Let's download these. And I got a lot of stuff I was working on here. Right there. All right. All right. So this one is a manual download. So I have to download it and then tell the mod manager that it's there. So I'm going to go to mods, install from file. I'll wait for it to download. Slow download. Guess I could just log in. Wait for it to verify me. Oh, no. Okay. Once I'm logged in, it has a Vortex version. All right. Awesome. I forgot. I'll show you what I mean. So when I'm logged in, you can see now that it has a Vortex version here that I can click on, and it will automatically go into the Vortex, and I don't have to manually install it, which is awesome. So I can just click it. I can click download, which is what I'm doing on my other screen, and then you'll see it pop up over here in just a moment after I say slow download. Not that much of a hurry for it. Man, this Nexus really likes to spam you. Download failed. Server cannot process requests at this time. Yeah, well, that's not good. See, this is where you go down the rabbit hole, everybody. This is where download failed again. Maybe the local sort of a mod is wrong, or the mod is removed from Nexus. Oh, boy. All right, manual download then. Manual. Download. Slow download. It's never easy. I'm getting a Walter Goggins GoDaddy ad, who of course plays the ghoul, everybody, down here. I'm not shouting out GoDaddy, but it was pretty funny. Check it out, it's Walter Goggins, who plays the ghoul, aka Cooper Howard, of course, the Vault Boy. The Vault Boy himself. All right. Okay, so it did download. Okay, so when it downloads, you have to say install from file like this and click that and then load it up. But I do have some stuff that I can't show you yet, so I don't want to accidentally get in trouble by showing you stuff I can't show you. So there we go. All right, and there we go. So yeah, that installed now. So we can see it right here. It actually installed in the plugins. And then automatically figured out the plugin order for it. It automatically does that, which is awesome. And then once we have that in, then we're ready to download the Lighthouse one. I'm going to refresh that one and see if now it says Vortex. It does. Yeah, you got to log in to have the Vortex one. That's cool. Now let me see if it works now. See if that one just shows up. Oh, get rid of all of these. Whatever. Authentication failed. Update available. No, thank you. I don't want to update mine because I am using an older version of Fallout to make all these mods work. Download failed. Okay, maybe it's because I'm not logged in or something. I don't care. I'll just download it manually. Into my downloads folder and then do it that way. We'll do that. Let's get it going. There's always something, everybody. Always you got to do this, rigmarole. And this is the only drawback of mods, and they tried to fix that, everybody. That's why they came out with the Creation Club, is to make mods much easier to install and to manage. Because, for a lot of people, you're like, hey, man, this is super easy. But, there's a lot of people who don't know about computers and don't really want to do all of this, everybody. They don't want to sit here and fool around with all the technical crap. I'm at the age myself, I've been doing it for 40 years, that I don't want to do it either. I just want to play the game. I don't sit here and do this for 5 hours. That's for sure. All right, let's see if it works. Okay, and then there we go. We can see them installed here at the bottom. The rebuild collection, the shared resources, and then the rebuilt Kingsport Lighthouse mods that we need. I'm just going to put this over on my other screen, and we'll take all this out. And we'll put this back over here. Oop, we don't have the thing over here. There we go. Over there. And then we'll go ahead and launch it again over here, and we'll see when we're there at the Kingsport if it is rebuilt. So it's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. And again, I like to rebuild it myself, which is why I really like the Sanctuary rebuild mod, where you can go in and actually use your resources to repair it as opposed to it just instantly being repaired. Again, I think that should have been part of the game, especially that house right at the very beginning where you start, where they're banging on the side of the house. I think that should be able to get to a point where you're good. All right, now before we start, we're going to go ahead and just exit our armor real quick here. And we're just going to get out of the rainy, dark time here by forwarding time. All right, so 8 hours. It puts us at 6 a.m. Let's just go about 8 a.m. To get past the storm and during the daytime so you can actually see the sun coming up, which is really cool. It's really cool when you're on the coast here, too, because you can see the sun coming up as well. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to go in and aim at the stuff right here. Now what? Select. Oh, how do we? I can store it. Store, house, frame, the workshop. No. How do I repair it? Thought it was going to be easy, but maybe not. I thought it was just going to be where I could just highlight it and repair it. So it doesn't look like it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Then we'll restore the... Again, there's probably some secret to it, everybody. I can scrap it, too. No, I don't want to do that. Got to be some way I can restore that. And I'm sure there's some instructions that'll tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. Don't backseat game. Remember, don't backseat on the stream, everybody. No backseating. It's backseating when asked. So if I ask you, if I say, hey, tell me the thing, such and such thing, then it's okay. But try to keep your ego in check where you have to, like, tell everybody everything. Keep your ego in check, everybody. Now, there are times in which you can backseat game all you want. And that's when I'm doing a learn to play. And you'll see, it'll say LTP in the title. And then when we're doing that, then you can go, hey, Kismet, try this. Kismet, do that. Do this. Just don't spoil no storyline. And whatnot. And we're going to start just removing some of this debris over here. Can't remove that. Oh, I love the fact you take all these little bushes out. Oh, so good. Yeah, that spring cleaning allows you to do that. Oh, man, we're going to clean this place up and make it look awesome. Whoa, look how bad he's coming in. Oh, that's a legendary. Legendary coming in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run away. Oh, and I died. Holy mackerel. I ran right into the tree. Dead. Dead. I like how I spawn in and I'm just like insta dead. Awesome. Did I get out of my power armor? Did I die in my power armor that fast? That's pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. All right. That kind of sucked. All right. So, it's okay. We didn't really do anything other than to add the mod. We can come back to that in a bit. Let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys because I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to go ahead and let you guys earn some more Kiz Caps. And when I come back, we're going to go ahead and do more giveaways. Let me catch up on the chat, though, before I go, because otherwise the chat's going to get spammed. Because I was in the zone there, but that was epic for sure. Yeah, you like that, Dragon Wolf? I think that was one of my favorite builds for sure. Yeah, everybody check Costco for the Nuka-Cola pack. I don't see it at my local Costco, but there you go. You're playing some Once Human? Awesome. Sounds fun. That does look awesome. That's epic. I love to have it in my game when I start playing it. Yeah, there you go. See? That's big, kids. GG. That's awesome. Yes, again, I like to go all out. There's an update for Board Manager. I would think so. You have a lifetime sub to Nexus for years now since Fallout 3 and Oblivion. You have? Oh, wow. There you go. I never did get around to doing it, but I don't use mods all that much. I typically use mods as like DLC, like I'm doing now, where you're extending the life of the game that you really like. Oh, I mean, like in slot, what you call it? In what is it? The thing, whatever you call it, the slideshow mode. My computer is doing a lot of things, everybody. It really is. It's recording, and then also 30,000 up, or 36,000 up to the internet. So it's going to 6 different platforms at the same time. So it does struggle. And the computer's like 10 years old, too. It's pretty old. So that will happen from time to time. Let's see if I can clear it up a little bit. Usually when I go in here and I get in here on my stuff, it'll clear it up a little. Pause all that stuff. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and do some words on stream. I'm going to take a bit of a break. We're going to come back and start on our next mega build for Rotisserie G at the Kingsport Lighthouse. Here we go. All right, and I'm the only one, by the way, on any platform that has his very own stealth boy. Watch this. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get into it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's go ahead and try to get this puzzle done. Let's work together and earn you guys some Kiss Caps right now. We get every word. I'm going to give you guys 5,000 caps right now. Know your role, everybody. Know your role right there. Come on, let's get it going. Let's do it. What else we got in here? Man, Rolo, like the candy. I gotta wait till I get unlocked. Try it. No, doesn't know Rolo. Doesn't know Rolo. What else? Roll over. Ah, there we go. Then that means it has the word over as well, because again, those are two separate words, roll and over. So very nice, Drag Wolf. Let's go. Oh man, look at that. 6 more words. I gotta wait. Revolver kind of looks like, I don't think we have enough words or letters for it. Something that starts with a V. Barrel. B-E-L-L? Bell. I don't know. Can't think of anything else. The rest of those are either R words or V words. B-E-R. Verb. R-V. No. Love. Oh, that was the easy one, Drago. I can't believe I didn't see that one. Oh, man, I can't think of any other words, bro. I'd like it if it showed you the words. Then you could learn some new words. But no, they don't want to do that. Then I can learn some new words for the next time. Actually increase my vocabulary. That would be awesome. Nice job working together, everybody. We did get it done. And thus, I'm going to give you guys a bunch of Kiss Caps right over here. Let me go ahead and get that in the chat for you. Nice job working together, everybody. So it's time, everybody. Time to get back into some Fallout 4, as well as we're going to go ahead and start up a giveaway here. And we have unlocked some giveaways here. Let me go ahead and see where we're at with our giveaways here. Let's see. So we've unlocked all the first stuff here. Giveaway number 1 and number 2. We have got going on. And so, yes, the next milestone, by the way, $25 more. I'm going to gift subs to all of you in the chat. We're going to do a 5 gifted subs if we hit that 75 level. So again, if you want to help support the stream, now is a great time. Everybody remember, again, it goes to the Vault Van Life project up there. And don't worry, everybody, if you did donate before, I did keep track of all of that. So that does count too toward your in-game bonuses. But this is for unlocking the giveaway for peeps in the chat and peeps like you as well. So again, our next thing is gifts to the chat, and then a Steam gift card, and then more gifts, more sub gifts. Oh, there we go. Actually, some of these I forgot. I did these a while ago. And then more giveaways, Steam gift cards, yeah, and then Bethesda gift card in there as well, as we work our way up toward trying to achieve the goals for our Vault Van Life project here. So let's keep on rocking, everybody. Again, let's keep the action going here as well. So, boom, right there. And we're going to go ahead and start this giveaway. Now, again, everybody, we're going to do a giveaway every day, and then if we have extra giveaways, we'll also do those as well if we unlock more. So now's a great time to consider being a Vault founder and helping out. Or if you donated before, you want to move up a level, you can do that as well. And unlock some in-game bonuses. So let's go ahead and do another Steam game code. Let's go ahead and fire it up right now. There we go. It is off and running. Now, we're going to have my buddy Saltbot come up tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways. Go ahead and rest my voice here for a second. Where you at, Saltbot? All right, here we go. Tell them all about it, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiss Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiss Caps? Kiss Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiss Caps? You earn 1000 Kiss Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiss Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5,000 Kiz caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Giveaways are open to everyone. So you go ahead and enter the giveaway right now. So go ahead and start to enter there. Again, if you're the only person who enters the giveaway, guess what? You might be the one who's going to win. There's only one person. Bam. Now remember, it's open to everyone. All you have to do is go !ticket in the chat, and boom, you're off and running. So there you go. Again, everybody, use up those Kiz caps. Remember, they do expire at the end of the month, on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I suggest you use them up right now. And you never know, everybody. Just put 1 ticket in, and if nobody else enters, like Dragon Wolf right now, he's going to be the winner, and it could be worth $200. Everybody, it could be worth $200 worth of games. It could be a game and a bunch of DLC. It could be an $80 game, or a $50 game, or a $5 game. And again, everybody, I do give those all out at the same time, usually on Fridays. So we go ahead and build up a bunch of giveaways, and then I'll send them all out on Fridays to everybody. So if you do win, give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days. For me to get those out to you. So feel free to go right ahead, everybody, and get it going on while we go ahead and get started on this mega build. Let me go ahead and disconnect my wireless mouse. There we go. I had it charging there. All right, let's go ahead and get to it here. We got to figure out how to make this right here, how to rebuild the... rebuild this. Okay. Gotta go back to Nexus Mods. Now, I put a link to all of this in that spreadsheet, everybody. So if you are looking for the one that I'm on, feel free. Oh, I wasn't in the description. Let me fix that. There we go. Much better. Much more better. Okay, official Wait, this is Vortex. No, that's not what I want. Why did it take me to Vortex? Okay. That is totally not what I wanted. All right. Kind of messed me up. All right, hold on. I got to go back and find the one I was just doing. That was the wrong link. Okay, still the wrong thing. Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. Okay. Aha, there it is. I had the wrong link in there. Speaking of bad links, there we go. All right, rebuild collection. For Lighthouse, rebuild collection. All right, there we go. Okay, fix those links. Let's see about this mod. Rebuild the Lighthouse and clean out regenerates provisionals with PRP patch available. All the rebuild mods are provided as and I'm no longer supporting them. Oh, bummer. Are flagged as ESL, so none of them will take up a spot in your load order. The house will now keep working after taking over the location as a settlement. Wall lights in the house are changed to the workshop lights so you can scrap them or connect power to the house to power them. Scrap the truck. I set the truck that is outside the build zone to not be pre-combined. So if you use place anywhere, you can turn off the workshop timeout and enable extra object selection, insert default, and scrap the truck, which also scraps the trailer and the trash underneath. You can also scrap a bunch of the trees outside the build zone. We haven't done place anywhere yet. We might get to that at some point. Repairing the structures is immersive. In the workshop mode, highlight different sections of the house to repair them. You can also highlight the lighthouse and use some Abraxo to clean it up. Oh, that's cool. The railings per shack pier can be repaired. There you go. Ugly landscape and trash. Landscape stuff can be scrapped. Scrap the car, truck, center blocks, cleans up a bunch of trash on the road. For use with or without PRP, repair pack, stable, pre-visible lines. So maybe I want that pre-visible lines as well. Let's get that as well, and we'll give it a try. All right, then we gotta save, and we gotta get back out the game again. Whenever you change your mods, everybody, if you're not doing it within the game, you want to dip out the game to adjust it. All right, so let's add this one as well, because it does say that it goes with it, and we'll see. Again, putting it on the spreadsheet real quick here. Then we will grab the link. Put that in there. And again, we're just adding mods that go along with the storyline. Not just throwing a bunch of random mods in there, everybody. Absolutely not. I like to do it as part of the story of my character's journey. All right, very nice. Why does this not have word wrap on? Word wrapping. Overflow. Nope. Wrap. Aha, there we go. Okay, so we got that on. Pre-Visalines, Repair Pack, Stable Branch, PRP. We're going to go ahead and hide that for a second. And we're going to go ahead and load this into our Vortex Manager. Download. Oh, I was going to update it too. Yeah, download failed. All right, hold on. Let's update. Let's do an update. How do you update this darn thing? Authorize. Authorization successful. All right, nice. Can we update? How do we update? About 1.4.1 is the one that I'm using. Dashboard. Let's get you set up. Profile management. No. Tools. Latest extension. Settings. Download. Where's the updates? Oh, update. Stable. Check now. There is an update. Oh, okay. So it's for Vortex itself. All right. It's not for my actual mods. Okay. So we'll go ahead and run that update real quick. So I don't want to update my mods because my mods are the older version of the mods that go with the older version of the thing. All right. Restart and install. Okay. Do some technical stuff real quick here, everybody, so we can get these mods to install directly from Nexus so we don't have to download them manually and do all of that crap. And I did have to log into my account on Vortex as well. I think it just wasn't seeing between the two of them. Run Vortex. See, you spend a lot of time doing this, everybody. Hours and hours and hours of micromanaging your stuff. Just trying to play some games. Just trying to play some games over here. That's all I want to do. These mods to not break. Just work together. Bethesda would please stop breaking all the mods in Fallout would be awesome. Downloaded is started. Oh, yeah, okay, it's working now. Yeah. Now you can see in the upper left-hand corner here, you can see it's downloads. And you can see that it's downloading, and it's now connected directly with the Vortex Manager. So, awesome. Now I don't have to do the manual download. Oh, my God, it is going slow. Whoa. It's 2.13 gigabytes. Okay, that's going to take a minute. It's going to take like 5 minutes. Oh, boy. Hold on. I didn't know it was that big. Well, I say we wait for it and see if it's something cool. If it's that big, it might be something cool. Let's see. Where is it? I know just what to do while we're waiting. Over here, show you some of my skills, everybody. Some of my skills. Let's get it going. Right here, some solitaire. Here we go. I'm not kidding. We'll play some solitaire real quick. Where did I leave off in this playthrough? Let's see. 2s, 5s. We got 5s to 6s right here. We can put that there, but oh, we want to undo that because actually we got a 5 right here. Let's see. 10 to a jack, but we don't need to go there yet until we have a king to move. We're at 2, we're at 3, we're at 4, we're at 5. 5 of diamonds right there. Very nice. We don't have any low-level cards that we need to get going. So really need a 9. Yeah, there we go. 9 right there. So we can move this one up here. And then a 4 of hearts. Don't want to put that down for right now. Then 3. And I knew we were going to get a king. All right, there we go. King. 3 over there. You just double click. We got our 10. We can move out now because we got another king. We got a 7. We got an 8 to a 9. Nope. We got a 7 to an 8. Nope. 4 to a 5. Yes, we do. All right. Now we can bring our queen out. We get our jack out of here. We can get this up to there. We get that up to there. Oh, all of those unlocked now. Very nice. This to here. 4 of spades up there. 8 to a 9. 8 to a 9. Yeah, really hurting on those 9s right now. 3. No, we don't have a 3 of spades, but we can put it down, or 3 of clovers. Put that down there so we can get the other 3. Then we want to get this 4 eventually, but we need the 2. So we got to find that. Oh, there's our 9. We can pull this one or this one. I always go with the highest from left to right or the furthest left to right because this is usually the most difficult one to get undone. There's 5. There's king. King to queen to king. This queen can go here. That king can go there. This needs a 9 again. So 4 to a 5 we don't got. We got a queen and a 7 back there. We've got a 9 here. All right, all right. Jack, no. 2, yes. All right, that's what we want. We want that so we can make a run here. Where'd that 4 go? I think it was in the deck. We have 5 of hearts. We have an 8 there, but it's the wrong 9. We don't need that 9. Jack, no. We got a 4. We got our queen that we need. We can find a jack for it. We'd be styling. 7 to an 8. Jack here. We got a 10 here, but we don't need to because we already have all of our kings out. We need to get an 8 to a 9 over here. So what we need to do is kind of reverse engineer this. We've got spades. So we get our 5 there. We need a 6 of spades there. Then we can do 7 here. Yeah, and then diamonds. We need a 6 of diamonds here. 7 of diamonds. 8 of clover. 6 here. 9 there. Done. There you go. This is because I have waited for the doctor and my kids way too much, everybody. Way too much. I am on level like 350 in solitaire on my phone. I'm not even kidding. It is way the heck up there because I sit and play solitaire a lot while I'm waiting just to pass the time. So got her done. Awesome. Oh, the most relaxing farm game. No install. Tonga, the island farm over there. New game. All right, here we go. Playing some Klondike. Get it loaded up. There might be an ad come up. If the ad comes up, I'm just going to block it. Yeah.
As a director of finance, I'm mad.
Hey, yo, I don't care about your stuff and your director of finance crap. I don't care about you and your crap. This ain't no free advertising. This ain't no free advertising, bro. This ain't no deal. Waiting for the ad to be over. All right, here we go. Hopefully one more round while we're waiting for this download. Let me look over here at the thing. Where'd the little vortex thing go? Over there. How we doing? 45%. All right, might be a minute. All right, king over here, queen over here. Again, we're taking a little interlude here while we're waiting for our download. We're going to do some stuff over here. Got 2 there. Again, 9 to a 10, 6 to a 7, 4 to a 5, jack to a queen right over here. There's our king. Nice. 3 of diamonds. Don't have any 4. I can put that on. 9. No. 7 to an 8. Nope. 2. Yes. 5 to a 6. Yes. All right. Queen to a king. Looking good. 7 to an 8. No. And if I did, I'd want to move this one to pull that off of there. I could use that 8 right there, but the 7 won't go on to that one. There's the 7 actually I'm going to need later on for this 6 here. Again, sometimes you preview the cards you're going to need later on down the line. We need to get this some of the stuff off here so we can get that king down. 7 to an 8. Yes, here. There's that 7 I needed. All right, 9, 10, 4, 3. Nope, 3 here. There. Nice. 2. I hate putting 2s down. 2s really mess you up a lot of times. I'm going to leave it in there. They mess you up a lot of times. You put it down and then you can't get it off of there, and then you can't run the line. So you got to watch out for that. Big time. 4 to a 5. Oop, there was a 4 to a 5. Hold on, undo. Right there, and then I can move to 3. I don't mind undoing, everybody. It's not like I'm playing professional stuff here. It's not like I'm playing professional deal here. I mean, if this was a tournament, obviously you wouldn't be able to undo, but still. Definitely feel like we're going to get a king there at some point. There's a 10, there's a 9, there's a 10 here, there's a 6, 3, this is 3, this is 3 as well right here. We can bring this 3 here. We can take the 10, no, 4, 3, 3 to a 4 here. 8 to a 9, 6 to a 7. All right, let's keep going. King, all right. Move this off there. 5 hearts, still not up there. We don't have any 6s. We have an 8 to a 9. I need that 9 back there. Jack to a queen. King, right there is where we really want to have this going. 4 to a 5, which is behind this one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, yeah, we got some problems there. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if we can work any magic here. Yeah, we got problems. We need a 9. We need a 9 there. Or we need some 2s up here to get this 2s going. We can't get that off of there. Yeah, we might be at bust here. You got to know your limits, but we're going to give it a shot. Right there. Let's see what we got. 8 to a 9. Never give up, everybody. Just keep going until you can't go anymore. That's what I do. All right, 2. King, 2. There's our 3. There's our 3. We need a 4. 4 diamonds. 4 of spades. We got 5s here. 5, 5. And this 5 to here. That's going to give us our 4 to our 5. And then 6. And then 7, 8, 9. We're at 6 of hearts. Trying to get our 8 of diamonds off of there. There's our 6 of diamonds. And we got to get our 6 of spades off. So we need a 5 of spades. We don't got that. All right, we don't got that. We got to look through the cards some more. Let's go. 9 to a 10, to an 8. Nice. All we really need now is a queen and a jack to get that 10 off of there. Let's go ahead and go 6. Let's go 7. Don't have the queen. Oof, don't have the queen. Queen might be behind there. That's okay. We got 5, we got 6, we got 7. Let's just walk it. 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 9, 9. We need 9 of hearts, 9 of hearts here. Then we got, see, the queen was behind there. I was right. Then 8, 9, and then done. I got some skills. I got a little bit of skills, everybody, as you can see. All right, this thing's at 80%. We're doing good. See if we try to get one more in. Ta-da! All right, no free ads. Let's go. Play another one. Play one more, and I think this will be done. It's very close. I didn't know it was going to be 2.13 gigabytes. All right, let's do this. Here we go. This to this, that to that, this to that, this over here. 3, 6, 6 to a 7. We'll put it on the outside one because this one's got cards it's covering. 5, 7, 3, 1. We need a 4 there. We need a 9, 10, and an 8. All right, go. I never put the low cards down unless I absolutely have to. Don't put those cards down, everybody. They will trip you up every single time. 8 there. We got a 4 to a 5. Wrong 5. All right, we got an ace. Nice. If we get a 2, we can get that off of there. 8 to a 9. Nope. 5 to a 6. Yes. All right. And again, we got a black 4. We can put that right on there. 10 to a jack. Nope. Next. Nope. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Looks like a rough start already. No. 6 to a 7. Now I can tell you already we got trouble. 4 to a 5. All right, there we go. We can get that going. And then here, king there, queen off of there, 2 up to there, 4 to a 5, no, 7 to an 8, no, 9 to a 10, nice. And then there's our 8, there's our 7. 7 here. Again, we're waiting for a download, everybody. So we're playing a little bit of solitaire while we wait. It's got about another minute or so. And then we're going to get back to some Fallout 4 in just a second as well. Oh, I forgot to bring the thing back up. My bad. Sorry, I was doing some, you know what I was doing. Moving the cards around. You get the idea. My bad. My bad. Sometimes I forget. I ain't giving no free ads up in here. And that's why I have that command too, in case I forget, because I'm old, everybody. I will forget from time to time. Just roll with it. That's what I say. Oh, we can move our jack here. Yeah, there we go. Didn't even see that. All right. Oh, now we're on a roll. Now we're on a roll. Let's go. 2's the 3s. Get our 3s and our 4s out of there. We got a queen right there we can do. We got to go get a 9 there. We got a 5, 4 to a thing here. No, we need a 3 there. 3 of hearts. I'm definitely not putting that down. 10. Unless I absolutely have to. Oh boy, looks like I'm going to start putting some 2s down and 3s down because they're blocking. They're blocking my other cards. All right, I hate doing that, but we're going to do it anyway. 9, and then we have an 8. What else we got? We got a 6 to a 7, not that 7. We got 4 of diamonds here. We could do 5 diamonds there. 4 to a 5 here. All right, there we go. Ace there. 5 to a 6. 6, don't have a 7. Don't have the right jack either. 6 here. There we go. Can't put that on there. 8, 9, 5. We're at 4 of diamonds. And these all need a bunch of 2s, though we could put this up here. All right, we'll put this down here anyway. Queen to a king, which you don't got. 8 to a 9. 10 to a jack. All right, looking good, looking good. This is already a rough start to this one. All right, there's our 2. We have 2 of hearts. We got 3 of hearts. Nope, we sure don't. 6 to a 7. 3. All right, there we go. There we go. A little something, little something. Now I need a 4 and then a 5. And then we're going to get a 3 to a 4. Ooh. Probably. Oh, nope, we got a 2, so we can use the 2 to the 3 to a 9. 8 to the 9. King. There's our king. I was looking for that. Then a queen. And then a 6 of heart. We need 5 of hearts. 6 of hearts. 7 here. 4 there. 10 to a jack. Don't have that. 7 to an 8. We don't have that either. Ooh, boy. All right. 5. And then we need another 5. Yeah, we need that 5 in the back there. We need that 5 in the back. Oh, we got problems. We got problems. Let's go this way, see what we can find. Oh, my bad, right there. We got a 6. Okay, 6 looking good. We've got a 6 here. We got a 7. We need an 8. So we get rid of 7 of diamonds. We move this over. We get this one. We get that one. We put the 10 down. We put the 5 in. We put the 8 somewhere. Where's my 6 and 7? Then 8, then 7, and then solve. And that's how you get her done. There you go. Yeah, I was locked in there. Sorry, that happens. It does happen. Thank you for letting me know. That's why I have those chat commands. Hey, that's a cool one. Fireworks. All right, is this done? All right, it's finally done. Jeez, that was like 2 gigs I had to download there. Hopefully it was worth it. That's kind of like a holiday music, too. That was a good one. Hey, we win yet again. Oh, look at me. I'm level 13. Again, everybody, on my mobile one. Oh, bonus game. Get out of there. All right, let's hope that this mod was worth the wait. Again, I was downloading a whole bunch of extra stuff to go along with the mod. And the name of that was, let me go back. Luckily, I wrote it down. It is called Pre-Visalign's Repair Pack Stable. So what it does is it is full rebuild of pre-combined meshes and occlusion previs information for Fallout 4, addressing visual and technical issues that vanilla set hasn't included. Bug fixes UF4P can handle by design of the system, and even increasing frame rates in very specific areas of the game due to specific bug fixes. Requires Season Pass and all main DLC. Well, I have all of that. So I guess it fixes some problems. Let's bring it over here so you guys can see it. Yeah, so apparently it fixes a bunch of problems. I don't know why it's pointing this stuff out, but I guess it fixes a bunch of issues in the game. It's like 2 gigs too. That's a big boy update. Oh, where's my buddy? Right there, dog meat. Again, see, I don't know what they're looking. Well, I'm looking at the thing, but what is that showing me? Should be at the end or near the end of your load order. Failure to do this will cause object flicker depending on your installed mods. All right, I think it'll automatically do that. Anything else we want to know? Nope, that was it. All right. All right, let's see if it works or if we're going to crash over and over again. One or the other. So either one extreme or the other. Right? Either completely causes my machine to crash over and over, or it works awesome. That's how it works. And again, thanks for letting me know, everybody in the chat. Let me go ahead and give you a bunch of kiss caps for letting me know that I was having a problem there. Again, that's why I have that command in there. Thanks for letting me know. See, when I screw up, you guys get a benefit. It's okay. I was just playing solitaire, everybody. You guys get the idea. And I was also speaking it as I was doing it, too, so you could visualize it in your head. All right. Now, we're here. Oh, that's kind of feel my frame rates are a little better. Oh, man, look at that. Nice. Oh, yeah. Boom. Get up along the side. Peeky peeky. Do a little cover system action. What up? What up? What up? My light on. Awesome. All right, let's get the game sound back on again. We got to go to work. Take my fusion core out of there in case somebody decides to run in here and try to grab it. All right, let's go up here. Is there a bed up here? Yeah, there's a bed right here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and sleep a bit. Get some rest in so that we're not doing this in the nighttime. Well, I was going to watch out for that legendary mob, which basically one-shot me, man. One-shot me while I was running into a tree. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to rebuild this. And so I kind of feel like we should go over here and be able to do it. Now, it says I can select it. I can scrap it. I can cancel, but it doesn't say I can repair it. Yeah, I can do the different sections of it. But how do I repair the stuff? And it did say that it converted the lights where you could actually run the lights and power to the lights. See, and this is one of the problems with mods, but you have to sit here and figure out why it's not working for an hour. All right, let's run up to the top. Supposedly, if I can't get it to work, I'll just go get another one. Yeah, supposedly the light comes on up the top. So in theory, I could clean lighthouse. I got little things not up. And the little thing is not, can't get in there. I can't get in there because I can't bring the thing up. That wasn't well thought out. You see a Duke up thing in there too. Okay, well that's a problem already with the mod. Oh, I used the door to bump me in. Oh, awesome. Get the mini nuke. Now the trouble is getting out. And see, I can't activate the thing. And trouble getting back out again. I know how to fix it. Just teleport back. Like that. Getting it going. Okay, how we doing on time? All right, looking good, looking good. We got this. Okay, so I don't know how to repair. Let me go back, check it again, see if there's any hints on how to get this to work. And we're going to mark that as yellow. Okay. Down the rabbit hole we go. Rebuild FAQs. Okay. Troubleshooting article. The share has been repaired all at once. You should be able to... In some cases, yes. If the structure was repaired all at once, you should be able to scrap it. Group matter cannot be scrapped because some parts of it are vanilla pieces that have not been modified. Use place everywhere, extra object selection, insert the key by default, scrap repaired structures. Can I get rid of repaired sanctuary houses? If you want to repair some of the ruined houses and scrap the others, you can use instructions on FAQ number 4 on how to scrap them. Will it work with Sim Settlements too? It will, but some city plans may have items that are placed. Is it compatible with? All right, troubleshooting. The old structures are overlapping the repaired structures and stuff like trash. Is it still there? Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to save. I'm also going to figure out why it keeps thinking I want to throw a grenade. My artillery grenades are on. And I'm just going to scrap it and see what happens. If I can't. Select. Yeah, it definitely thinks it's a physical thing. Oh boy. Throw the roof in the workshop. Well, that we can do. Oh boy. That is not what we want. Reload. Right, more troubleshooting. There's no option repair. You installed the mod when the cells were loaded. For example, if you are in Sanctuary, save and exit the game, then reinstall Rebuild Sanctuary. This will happen because the script won't run on areas that are currently loaded. If you already installed the mod, fast travel far away and then back again. Now we're learning the secrets. Okay. So let's fast travel very far away, back to Vault or Sanctuary here. All right, we got a fast, because it doesn't give me a repair option, which the other one does. The Sanctuary one that we did, the Repair Sanctuary, that one did allow us to go through and repair all the buildings. So we're going to bounce over here and then bounce back and see if that fixes it. See, and then I'll do the troubleshooting for you guys, so you don't have to spend all the time I've just now spent trying to figure it out. Because I was already there when the mod was entered in. My character was already there, so that could be causing it to be blocked. So it's got to run the script and reload it while I'm coming there. All right, let's go ahead and try it now. Aha! Yeah, there's a repair option, everybody. Aha, yes. Repair, repair, repair. Fixing this up for the Jeep. Oh, yeah, nice. See, I like that much better, by where you can just go in and repair stuff. Repair these stairs. Yeah, see, that should have been in the original game right there. Look at that. Nice. Oh, I love that. Big love to the mind. Whoa! We can't get in there. We can't get in there. Oh, let's repair the roof. Oh, that's cool, bro. Oh, yeah, and these fans, you can... Oh. Store, scrap. Oh, it's a wireless fan. It's a wireless fan, so I don't have to run it. It will just automatically work. Okay. Yeah, I really like that. I think that's a really cool way to do that, that you used your resources to repair. I like, oh, they got the wallpaper fixed. All right, let's fix this front part. Ah, so good. So good. All right, repair the deck. Very nice. How about this little bay window here? Let's go. Repair that. Nice. Anything else we need to repair? Repair the ceiling. Nice. Okay, let's go repair the thing here. Oh, I need 10 Abraxo cleaner. All right, I'm on it. I know just what to do. Again, this is a much funner way of doing it than just having it instantly be fixed, everybody. Back to Sanctuary. Because we have a little bit of cash that we have it sitting over here as well. And by a little bit of cash, if I'm saying a little bit, everybody, you know it's not. You know it's like over 1 million caps just sitting right there. And remember, everybody, I can do this in the base game. In the base game, I can actually do this same very thing, whether you're on console or whether you're on PC or wherever you're playing, even playing on like the Stream Deck or whatever. You can actually generate a massive sum of purified water and use it as the currency because that's what everybody needs. So that's how I discovered it in the first place, everybody, is that I thought if I was really there, what would be the #1 thing that I would want to produce so that everybody would need it? And the #1 thing that every human needs more than anything else is water. So that's what I did. And I built up a giant empire of water, as you can see. This is 3,000 water. This is 4,800, or excuse me, 48,000 caps every couple days in game. Remember, I just started with a couple, and then I turned 2 into 4, and 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. Well, maybe not 256, but a lot. As you can see, actually, if I figured out the math, I guess I could figure out how many there is there, because those are 10 each. So that would actually be 300. Yeah, that would be 300, because if it's 10 each and it's 3,000, you take 10 divided by 3,000, that'd be 300. That's about 300 of them there, right there. Right there. Pretty awesome. Oh, there goes Cogsworth. He's my provisioner, by the way. If you didn't know, you can use companions as your provisioner. He's going back and forth, doing his thing, looking after the vault. And here comes some more purified water. Speaking of, you can see it just pulls it out, puts it right here. I've got 75,000 purified water in there, and it just keeps churning out more and more every single day. 964 of them in there right now. I'm just going to take them out of there just to help it speed it along. But if we wanted to go buy some stuff, actually, just leave my inventory. We could literally just take 1 million caps worth of purified water and take it with us. And again, I've been letting it build up. I don't need that much, everybody. That's a lot of caps. Now, I've also got 42,000 caps on my character. I had 50,000 earlier. And I was using that for vendors, right? So I put vendors down in each and every location. I do it on every mega build. And usually on super builds as well, because I build at 3 levels. You got your basic builds where you're just putting down your basics for your peeps. You're putting down your food, your water, your shelter, all of that kind of stuff, beds and things, and a little bit of defense. And then you work to super builds. The super builds are all about producing resources that you need. Maybe it's scrap, maybe it's food or water, whatever it is. In my case, it's massive sums of purified water. And then we do mega builds, which is what I'm standing in right now. This is quite the massive build, aka Vault 45 right here, that we are chilling way up on the top of. We'll take about 8,000. That's about probably more than enough when we need. You can see that we're way the heck up here. We also have a beautiful view of Vault 111. The entrance right over here. We can see all of that from way up here. Now, again, I did take away the limit. I do use a mod to take away the limit. I can build as high as I want. I can also build as much as I want. Now, there's a reason why those limits are there, everybody. They're there because of the computers of the time 10 years ago could only handle so much, stuff at the same time, and then would cause the game to slow down. And then they would, people get mad at the game, and they say, oh, well, the game sucks. I mean, I only built like 5,000 things. I don't know why it's lagging. People would do that because that's the way people are. So that's why I had those limits in the first place. But you can override those limits if you want. You got a pretty beefy machine. Go for it. Go for it. Now, we got some, speaking of purified water, let's go ahead and get that back on my bar. Right over here. We're going to go right here. We're going to say favorite. Put it right there as number 4 so I can press it on my mouse. Get me up and running. There we go. Let's see if we got any food over here. Any food in here? What do we got? Yeah, we might have to make a little trip to Sanctuary here. Not Sanctuary, but Spectacle Island. Let's dip on over to Spectacle Island and make ourselves some food. Now, I am playing in the survival mode, though I did re-enable the fast travel because I've finished the survival mode many times. And basically without any quick travel and also without being able to see the mobs in the radar. If you wanted to save, you had to sleep in a bed to save. Yeah, it is hard. Everybody's very hard because you go a long way and then you're almost to a bed where you can save and then you get killed. Bam! Then you're all the way back where you were before and then you have to do it all over again. It does add a great bit of scary moments in the game as well. Hold on, this Nexus thing is spamming ads over here. Get out of there, Nexus. Your ad spam. All right, let's get over here and find our cooking. There it is. Let's craft ourselves up some food here. What do we want to roast? Some bloat fly. Let's get some of that. Some steak. Some crispy squirrel bits. That'll be enough to get us started. Okie dokie. And we'll eat some of that stuff. And again, you see I have 15,000 purified water on me. And then what we'll do is we'll kind of dip over to my girl over here, back to Sanctuary. Over here. We'll go see if my girl's out here. My favorite girl in the wasteland, other than Piper and, Kate and all the other ones. They're awesome also. They're usually, I have all of them as my romantic companions. Tavern and Boathouse needs our help. All right. We'll be there in a minute. What the heck did I do with my power armor? That's a good question. I probably left it over at Taffin and Boathouse. I mean, not Taffin and Boathouse, but the lighthouse. Kingsport Lighthouse. All right, so we came over here to talk to Trash Can Carla. That's what we did. We don't have a power armor, so we can't jump down. So I guess we'll just go ahead and use my cool little elevator here. All right, heading down. Check this purified water, everybody. That's some serious purified. That is maximized right there. You can see I've got a button there that says HQ. All right, we got to pull up this one because, again, there's not a ladder or an elevator that goes all the way to the bottom. So I have to do it in stages. Again, you can see we got a good view of the mountains. I can just keep calling up the various stuff here, work my way down if I don't have my power armor. Though I do have more power armor I could have just left here. But it's kind of fun sometimes to take the elevator. And then these guys are living in the lap of luxury, everybody. Look at this. Again, they're living well, everybody.
Cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
No, because they're dead, so they won't be back. What's up, Vault guy? What's up? Vault salesman guy. All right. So we're out here. We're doing our thing. We came down here for some reason. Oh, Trash Can Carla. That's who we're coming to see. What's up, my girl? Now, you notice that I can move even while overburdened. That's because I have my strong back perk. Allows me to use my action points to go faster.
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Now I make Trash Can Carla rich, everybody. Like millionaire kind of rich. Because when I go to the vendor, everybody, I don't mess around. I don't mess around at this point. Now, as you can see, everybody, I've got 15,000 purified water. Right here, the value is 16. That's its maximum value because I do have Charisma 11. Plus, I also have Charisma helmet on right now, so I am basically Charisma 12. Make sure that you do have your food and water up so you're not at a deficiency. You want to check that 16 each time. I also have caps collector so that if we are in there, you can see that it does boost my buying and selling power, as well as I can add 5,000 caps to each vendor's now.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Now, in the beginning, I used a bunch of charisma outfits to talk to her until I get that caps collector up. And then once you have your caps collector up, you're good. But every time I go to the vendor, to any vendor, I will check that value to make sure that I am capped at my maximum value of selling. And then also, it's also the same thing. You see it's max at selling. You know, it's also max at reducing the prices for buying. Now, she's got a few things in here, including some Abraxo cleaner, which is what I need. But I'm just going to go ahead and buy everything. How about that? And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right here, everybody. We don't need to mess around. We don't need to buy no onesie-twosie stuff. We're going to take all this stuff. We're going to convert it into some materials, and we're going to rebuild the entire wasteland because I'm the one who actually does it. I'm the one who actually rebuilds the wasteland. Some people say, kid me, I'm going to rebuild the wasteland, but they never do. They never get it done, but you'll see me. I'm going to rebuild the whole entire thing. I'm going to buy out Vault-Tec. I'm going to buy out all the various factions, and there'll only be the Tycoons left to rule the world. So there we go. So we got Trash Can Carla right over here. We're going to go ahead and find our purified water right here. And this is one of my favorite things. Notice that that's 249,000 on me just in that 15,000, everybody. A little on the 70,000 I got back over there, or 60,000 now, back over there. So basically that's 250,000 caps right there in my inventory worth of purchasing power. So I'm just going to go ahead and dial it down a bit down here. Now, why they don't have this thing in Fallout 76, I have no idea, everybody. I've told them many times they need to add that back in because this is so incredibly handy so you can dial in exactly how much the value is. You don't have to do the math in your head every single... Wow, it's exactly on the dot. Look at that, exactly on the dot. Right there, trade that purified water, bam. Now, also when I'm at talking to her, I want to get her caps as well. So I can use those caps to get some vendors. Now, I've already invested in Trash Can Carla. Wow, on the dot again. Wow, okay, nice. That doesn't always happen. Sometimes I go a little bit over just to get her caps as well and not have to figure out the exact number. But you can see now I went up to 43,000 again. And it's all good. And I just bought every single thing that she has. And now she can take that purified water, mark it up, and sell it to somebody else and make that big money. See, that's why she's so happy all the time now. She goes, I like this Kismet guy. He makes me rich. All right, so now we have all that loot, and then what we're going to do is just go ahead and bounce back up. Oh, for those who haven't seen it yet, let me go ahead and run back out here. I know. What up, bro? What up, Vault-Tec rep? Right here, everybody. Bam! This is the mega build right here. You can see this is the most luxurious place in the wasteland. They got all the amenities, everybody. Free food, free water, free lodging, everything that they might need. They got doctors, they got resources, they got even slot machines that pay out tons of caps for free, all provided to them by the Wasteland Tycoon, me, as well. And of course, my place is way up on the top up there, which they can't even get to because NPCs can only go so high vertically. So let's go ahead and just teleport right back up there so we don't have to go up the ladder again. Right back up there, and we're going to put this resources to work. Now, I don't need to keep all this purified water on me right over here, so we're going to go ahead and put this right back in there. Keep a few for me. Now 75,000, back to 1,000,000 in there. Good to go. Now, we're going to take all this other stuff that we got, all this rando resources and things, and we're just going to throw it right here in the workbench. And all of this goodies. I don't even need to look at it, everybody. I'll just throw it in the bench, and I've got it set up now where I don't have to look at each and every item that I get. And then T to drop in the junk, drop in all the ammo here. Get rid of these lower-level fusion cores. We'll get ourselves some nice high-level ones here in just a bit. Like that. And we'll go to our keep function here, which automatically sorts out the stuff I want to keep. Like in this case, the 100% fusion cores. Bam, there we go. So we got those. You see I also have some antimicrobial stimulants and stuff like that. Some jet, mentats, whatever. Just a whole bunch of rando stuff in there. Just for fun, just to mess around with as well here in the stream. So I do like to have a lot of everything, just in case I need it. And you see I've got 56 Mentats and 79 Jet in there. I got a lot. And then again, this will just keep collecting that water. Oh, here it comes, everybody. Look. It's running some flares in there right now. Here comes some fusion cores. And again, just auto-sorting all that. Now over here, it's also going to scrap all this extra stuff that I just got. See, there it goes over there. See, it's grabbing all those extra weapons and all those things, breaking them down and putting the raw resources back into the workbench. And then those raw resources get sorted out, and they end up here in this conveyor storage. Then I take the finished raw materials that it is broken down for me automatically, and I take that and I take it back to Spectral Island and I leave it there so it's connected to all of my settlements, right? So I don't have to have the buckets and all of that stuff in there. Though, the one thing I do need is some Abraxo cleaner, so I do want to take that out of there. Adhesive. I do want to take the Abraxo cleaner back out of there before it gets to that. Adhesive. Oh, did I miss it? No, my Abraxo. I might have missed it. I might have missed it. I might have grabbed it right when I was going to grab it. It happens. It happens, everybody. It's okay. Oh, we've got some stuff over here. Oh, look, these are all connected together. How cool is that? I've never seen that before. They're all like interlinked. That's cool. Never seen that. You see new stuff every time, everybody. That's what's cool about this game. Try to get it to go on the conveyor belt. Go on the conveyor belt. Onto the conveyor belt. There you go. And then it'll separate those and break them down. Also, you can see no brooms because the brooms have a tendency to fall down like this, but you can just put them up on the belt there, let them do their thing. We got some rubber here. I'll just put it in on this side. Good enough. And you can see again, it's converting that stuff, taking it out. Now, a lot of times it'll end up with a bunch of stuff on the ground. So I'll just kind of run along here. I hate it wasting my resources. Revolutionary sword just sitting there. And see, that's the only drawback of this Contraptions Workshop is that stuff will fall on the ground. They should have fixed that years and years and years ago. But sadly, never did. Never went in and fixed a lot of this stuff. And this is what really is holding them back, everybody, is that they never go and fix their stuff. They bring it out broken. They fix it, later, at least as much as they feel like fixing it. And then they just leave tons and tons of bugs in there, and they never come back and really make it great. That's where I give Cyberpunk a lot of love, everybody, because they did come back and make it really great. And, of course, the best one of them all, No Man's Sky, which started pretty broken and then went in and added just massive sums of content, everybody. Massive sums for free. All of it for free. For 10 years, for a decade or longer, they have been giving free content and really good updates as well. And I played a bunch of No Man's Sky here on the stream as well. When did it release? I was there when it released. Yeah, 2016. Hey, Suri, how many years ago was 2016? 9 years ago. So yeah, so over the last 9 years, almost 10 years now, they've just been putting out update after update after update and making the game so much better, which is awesome. But if you're going to come out with a game, make sure it's not broken when it first comes out. That's not a way to release a game. You don't release it in like a beta form, because that's really what they're doing. They release it like in an early beta, and then they're expecting the community to give them feedback and do their QA for them, and then build mods to fix all their problems, and then they'll come back later and fix it later. Or they'll just not fix it at all, and they'll just let the mod community fix it, which is not what you should do, everybody. No. No, no, no. You should go in there and you should fix it. If you come out with a game, it's kind of like buying a car and you only have 3 wheels, and they're like, well, we'll get you that last wheel later. You're like, the hell you will. You'll get me that wheel right now, or I'm not buying this car. See, that's how I look at games, everybody. It's like it's a car with only 3 wheels if it's not complete. So, yeah, they should definitely put that other wheel on there, if you know what I mean. Go in there and fix the game. And there's so many things in Fallout 4 that still haven't been fixed, and it's been, over a decade. So, I feel like that's a big failure on their part. But you never know what tomorrow will bring. So I hope they're I hope they turn that around, everybody. Turn that around and actually do a great job of fixing this stuff up. That would be amazing. It'd be especially amazing right during the Fallout TV show to drop an updated Fallout 4 that is just rock solid. Okay, we sped up the speed of your loading. We went in and we fixed all the bugs. And you're all good. Just so they fixed those two things, everybody. They fixed the speed of loading and fixed a lot of the bugs. And the same thing in Starfield, everybody. They did that in there. They made it load faster because it's like basically load screen operator is what you're doing. Load screen here, load screen there, load screen when you go inside the building, load screen when you're coming out of the building, load screen when you're going into your vehicle, load screen when you're going from one place to another, load screen when you're coming back, load screen when you're getting out of your vehicle, load screen when you're getting into an area where you want to talk to the guy in the bank or whatever. It's just like load screen, load screen, load screen, load screen, load screen, load screen. As opposed to like Hogwarts Legacy, where you're playing the game, you're in this ginormous castle, you're running around doing puzzles, you go this way, that way, the other way, you do whatever, you go inside, you go outside, you're doing whatever. Zero load screens, everybody. Zero load screens. There's sometimes like a 2 or 3 second lag when you go out a big door or you go out into the big world, but that's it. And GG's, you're good. You're good. So no more of that BS load screen, because if you think that adds up, everybody, again, say it takes you 2 minutes to do a load screen. So you do 2 minutes of a load screen times 100 times, that's 200 minutes, everybody. That's a long time. That's hours of your time just sitting in load screens. So they definitely need to upgrade it so it's not taking so long. And there's some great technology now that helps with those load screens. Big time. Big time. All right, and let's go ahead and sleep again so we can get rid of our fatigue. Over here. We're trying to get going on this thing here, but I lost my Abraxo. Always something. Always something. Now I got to get myself some more antibiotics. I got any on me? Nope. No worries. I know right where to go. Let's, now I need more purified water because I accidentally put my Abraxo in there and it broke it down. It did its job. Wasn't its fault. That was my bad. We'll take about 4,000 on us. Okay, let's go to my buddies over here at, oh, what's this? Oh, that's right. I forgot about Tavern and Boathouse. Let's save. Let's dip on over to Tavern and Boathouse, see if we can help them out. I'm going without my power armor. Let's go. Now remember, I'm in survival mode, so I can be killed pretty easily. I feel like we're going to come in hot, too. But we got the Kismet kill box over here, which should help us out. There's a little arrow in the bottom right corner, which is my load accelerator. Also a cool community mod. Because that's usually like 4 minutes, everybody. Oh, grenade! Super muties. The kill box doing its job.
That's Commonwealth justice for you.
Yeah. Got her done. Prisoner throwing it down. Let's go up over here. And again, we're going to equip all these people with massive tons of gear. But some super mutants decided they wanted to attack my base. They're not very smart because you don't want to attack my bases. My bases will wipe you out. Case in point, these super mutants right here. Again, I have to do nothing. Now, see, I don't really need to show up because the kill box, you can see right there, gives me a kill box. And there's another one over there. And there's turrets on the ground level and all sorts of stuff. They just got absolutely annihilated when they showed up here. Okay, we can turn this off now. Everything's under control. Just like bringing me loot here. Okay, super immunity's wiped out. Now again, when I am overburdened, I can fast travel again because my strong back allows you to fast travel while you are overburdened, which is awesome. But you got to get up high enough level to do it. Usually, I think it's level 42 or something. All right, we got that done. Now, what else were we going to do? Can't remember. Gonna sneeze for number one. Let's see. What what were we gonna do? We were running back so we could get some Abraxo. Abraxo, that's what we're doing. Going to Diamond City Market. That's where we're going. Let's go. Diamond City Market is the one for us. Vault Boy approves.
Piper.
Piper. Said Piper. Who said Piper? What? What about Piper? I don't know. All right, back to work here. We got to find some Abraxo.
You. Well, I suppose we can do business.
You got to keep your attitude under control, girl.
A bit of everything.
All right, we're just going to go for the Abraxo this time. Industrial grade Abraxo. All right. And I rarely ever use caps as a currency. I always use my purified water because I got 62,000 of it on me worth of caps. I'm going to get her caps as well. Every time I go to the vendor, I might as well just get their caps while I'm there. Pretty close. One more. And if it goes over, I don't mind. If she has 3 caps there and it's 13, no, it's fine. Notice that my purified water is only worth 13 and not 16. And that's because of my conditions. My character's hungry right now. And all of that. We're going to have some mac and cheese, some dog food, some squirrel bits, some antimicrobial stuff here. To try to bring my my level back up again.
Who needs a swatter?
Who needs a swatter?
Hey, Doc.
Let's get you examined right away. Time is not on the side of the surgeon.
I
Barter.
need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose I could.
You got some antibiotics? I will take the antibiotics. Thank you. Now, again, normally I just buy out the entire vendor. But I'm just here for the Abraxo. I'm just here for the Abraxo. I'll get somewhere close. Trade it, and then it will tell me what the number is. Because that's way easier than trying to figure out the math. Again, I would just go 128. Good enough. Again, see how it's back to 16, by the way, of its value. That's the maximum value it'll ever be. Can't go any higher than that. It's a certain percentage number.
Too much dirt in that hair? Get it trimmed. You won't regret it.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended. You know, a shotgun's great insurance against raiders, but I got a lot of options here.
I love Arturo.
Let's see what you have.
Self-defense at its best.
What up, Arturo? All right, come on. Tell me you got some Abraxo. No Abraxo, bro.
Free shopping right here.
All right, let's just go ahead and sit down right here. We're gonna take a little siesta, and then we're gonna look that way, and we're gonna forward time about 12 hours to get the other vendor and see if he's got some Abraxo. Because there is a nighttime vendor that comes out as well, with separate inventories, by the way. So you can buy out one entire thing, then do the nighttime, and then buy out that entire inventory as well. All right, here's my buddy, my pal. Get my camera to turn. There we go. Percy.
Is outside to shoot people.
We're so delighted you've chosen us for your shopping needs. We buy and sell everything. From everyone. Always.
All right.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here you are.
Okay, Abraxo is what we need. What you got? No Abraxo. What's up? What's up with this? Okay, no Abraxo there. We're bumming. Let's see. Where else can we pop to? Let's pop on over to the Drumlin Diner. See if we got any Abraxo over there. Now, again, I'm just bouncing around to the vendors trying to find some Abraxo so I can scrub clean the lighthouse.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Yeah.
I'll take a look. Sure.
A little bit of everything.
Got Abraxo? You do. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, and I got my purified water. I'm going to get your caps and my Abraxo. Close enough. And then 79. Go 91. Get every cap. Appreciate it. All right, see if Trash Can Carla's out here. She is not, but I know she's nearby because her Brahmin's right here. You can follow that Brahmin, and it'll lead you right to Trash Can Carla, because sometimes Trash Can Carla's here as well. There is, if you let them live, a third vendor here. We could have actually 3 vendors in the same spot and really go to town. All right, we got another vendor location to head to, and that is over here somewhere. There it is, Good Neighbor. Again, we're looking for a Abraxo. I had 2 Abraxo, but I broke it down. My bad. Oh, Sanctuary's under attack. All right, we'll be back over there in a minute. We got to go talk to Cleo over here.
I've got a weapon here for every situation.
Let's see what you...
A gun.
Nope. Go over here. Let's go over here.
If you hit upon something, don't bother telling me it's an heirloom. I'm probably...
Sure. I've got a few minutes to browse.
Remember, no returns, exchanges, or death threats.
Or death threats. Nice. Bet you said that. Ah, more Abraxo. All right, awesome. Don't look like I invested in her caps there, I just noticed. Let's go ahead and first do this trade. Right over here, 342. Okay, we do that trade, and then there's an invest function here where you just hit Q when you get your caps collector to maximum. I can invest 500 caps, and then I can just turn right around and get my 500 caps back by selling her more purified water, which is awesome. Right like that. Boom, got my caps back, and now forever on, she's going to have more caps every time she resets, which is awesome. So while I'm here,
Stay out of Good Neighbor.
let's go ahead and check on Cleo over here.
Cleo.
Don't worry. I only test the weapon.
I'll take a look, sure.
Purchase of...
Okay, yeah, her as well. All right, so let's go ahead and invest some caps in her. Maybe buy some 308 while we're at it. And then, again, I do a whole vendor run where I go and I buy out every single vendor that I currently have unlocked. I do that as well, but we don't have enough time for that today. We'll do that another day. Right now, or when we need to. We just need to get some Abraxo is all we need. And then also invest in these vendors while we're at it and save. All right, we got some more vendors back this way.
I'm not buying that. You come in peace, Millard. Can't believe it. He looked just like Sammy, too.
He sure as hell didn't act like him. Institute thinks they can replace people with synths in this town? They got another thing coming.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
I don't know. Was he really a
just
synth? He
friendly
was.
neighborhood watch, shooting down Institute spies as they crop up.
There you go. Yeah, Sammy, he was a synth. Because you can see the synth component there. Sucks to be you, Sammy. If you hold down E, everybody, you can pick Sammy up and take his body and stick it back here where you don't have to look at it. Stick him in the John. Nice. Right over there.
Suit, huh? Hell yeah.
You know it. You know it. The only red vault suit around. All right, let's talk to this dude. I don't think he's got any Abraxo.
Happy to see you again. I got all kinds of candy if you're interested.
What you got?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Everything's been tested personally.
Fred. All right, I don't think he has any junk. All right, Fred, I got to talk to you. I want to talk to this guy over here.
Hey.
Rufus.
I'll take a look. Let me show you what I got.
All right, Rufus, tell me you got some Abraxo, man. Come on, what you got? Oh, yeah, more Abraxo. Let's get it. Oh, he needs to be invested in him. I should have invested in the other vendor, too. Totally forgot. Let's see. We're getting to aid. We're going to go ahead do this trade first. We're about there. Wow, that's actually a pretty close guess. Then invest. Then get my caps back. Wow, on the dot. Wow, nice. Nailed it. All right, let's talk to this guy too.
Fred,
It's my favorite person. Got some premium shit here.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Everything's been tested personally.
Okay. Don't really need to let me know that, bro. I can see it. And probably if you were in game, everybody, you could smell it. That dude probably smells terrible. Man. You don't want to smell the wasteland, everybody. That would not be good. Smell-o-vision for the wasteland would be rough. Except we'll get those 18 caps. Close enough. Close enough. All right. Some of this water so my thing stops going down. I don't think this
I just
one's a
clean up
vendor.
around here.
Just cleans up. No vendors there. No vendors up there. All right, we did all the good neighbor vendors. Let's see. Is there a general vendor? Where the heck is that? Right here, at Galleria. Not sure I remember if there's a general vendor over here that might have some Abraxo. Let's go see. This General Atomics. We took it over.
Enjoy your visit.
Oh, thank you. This is Mac.
You need something?
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what
I
we
forget
got.
who the general vendor is. Not that guy. That's the drug guy. There's food over there. I think it's at Fallon's department store. See, this would make a great settlement right here, too. Take this over as a settlement. They do have mods that you can take over certain areas that you normally can't do as settlements, and then some that you can just take over the whole entire world if you wanted to. I'm trying to look for a place that might have general goods. I don't really think there's a general goods one here. Let's go check the bakery here first.
Welcome to Pinelli's Bakery. My name is Crisp. Can I take your order?
Let's see what you have.
Tort! What have we got?
Not cakes. No, I don't even need any of that. Going to Fallon's. Fallon's is usually a clothing store.
Good day. Can I help you with anything, sir?
Sure. Let's take a look.
We only carry products of the highest quality.
Nope. Nope. Don't really think there's that good of a general vendor here. All right. Let's go back to our base here. In fact, we'll go to Abernathy Farm. Let's go there. Oh, we got to help Sanctuary, too. We'll pop over there in a second. Hopefully it doesn't fail. Teleporting. Good idea to save just in case. Let's go down here and talk to the general vendor down here. No?
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
You're not my vendor? Huh.
I just want to trade a few things.
Yeah, he's not acting as a vendor. Bummer. Does say he's assigned there. All right, I got time for that. I got time for that. I gotta go help Sanctuary. Let's go. We gotta let it run sometimes. Let it go a few days before they kick in as vendors. Over here at Sanctuary. He's about to throw it out.
Something's out there.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
All right. Taken care of. All right, we got to get out of here. I didn't bring my power armor. In fact, I think I'll go back and get it. Let's go to Kingsport, grab my power armor, and then we can go down the fast way. The heck is it? Way over here? Nope. And I always forget where Kingsport is. It's along the edge here somewhere. Said C. Norhagen. Where are you hiding? There it is. Hiding off the edge of the map. All right. We'll bump back over here so we don't have to take the elevator all the way down. We're going to do this giveaway here just a little bit, everybody. Time is winding down. So settle in, everybody. We're going to go for a bit longer. Get in the power armor here. We'll come back and fix this place up. But right now, we gotta go... Tuck, where else do we have vendors? Maybe it's Starlight Drive-In. Let's go see Starlight Drive-In has some vendors. Can't remember if I put them here yet. I can't remember where I put vendors. I mean, I usually mark them on here, too. Actually, while we're doing that, I can look in my Settlement Overseer. And... let that load. Really only at Sanctuary.
He's a goddamn
Sith. I put
Sith.
all the vendors.
We don't have any choice. You can't do this. You have no proof.
You know me. I'm human, just like you.
What the?
Here 1 second, gone the next.
You're still here?
That fast.
Underestimate us again.
Oh, I heard Nick. Everywhere I go, trouble seems to follow. There's somebody out here causing trouble. Now, because I'm in the survival mode, everybody, every time I teleport, it really messes with my food and water. You're supposed to just walk normally and not teleport. Because when you forward time, it messes you up. Who we got? Raider. Look at that guy. Kind of like the Abernathy guy. And then there's a gunner there. They both died in the same spot. Raider tried to run up on the base. Big mistake. What's up, Nick? We'll be back later. Help you out with Eddie Winter at some point. Yeah, I don't see any vendors here. All right. Well, we helped out this location with some action as well. All right, back to Sanctuary. We got to go talk to the vendor. Ah, my jetpack did me wrong. What's up, Sheffield?
Thank you.
Sheffield right there.
It's like I can finally think straight.
He's looking good in his suit. Went from begging on the street to now multimillionaire because he was hanging around with Kismet. All right. Get out the power armor here.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary.
I just
Prepared for the future.
Exactly, Vault-Tec rep.
What have you
my
got to
buddy,
trade
my
today?
pal. Look at this. He's got legendaries, everybody. Again, if you put the right vendor on the right thing, he'll actually have legendaries, or they'll have legendaries that go along with that particular thing. And putting the Vault-Tec rep as your general vendor is awesome. So we're just going to go ahead and buy that. Thank you very much. We'll be taking that. What else you got, Vault-Tec vendor? You got a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see if you have any Braxo. You do. How about I just take everything? We'll just take it all. Dee-dee-dee-dee. You know, as you do. Buying everything out. All right, how about 12 grand worth of loot right there? All right, let's hope that my purified water is maxed out. It is not. All right, you know what? I'm going to cancel that. Hold on, I'll be back in a second.
Much, Vault Tech. Just to make sure everyone filled out their forms. I was supposed to win a pack of steak knives.
Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks, bro. All right, some corn, some gourds, some stuff here. Let's, what else we got? We need more food. We need our antibiotics. Some carrots. Some mute fruit, some mutton chops. Razor grain. Probably not too much whiskey. Dog meat. All right. And then more water.
What have you got to trade today?
All right. Now, let's check our water again ahead of time here. There we go. Now it's at 16. Great. And then once again, we are going to go ahead and buy it all. Because we might as well. Alrighty. And yeah, it's actually less. It's less because I have my charisma up higher. So instead of 12,000, it's only 8,700. And that's because, again, I have my charisma maxed back out again. Which I find fascinating that you save that much cash just by having your charisma styling and profiling. All right, 655 is left. Let's get that. 656. Enjoy the tip. All right, you already invested in him.
You have no idea what it's been like scrounging around for 2 centuries with this ugly mug.
Yeah, man. Oh, I should give him that other. I should give him that other suit. I got a clean version of his suit there. We'll wait till he's off work to do that. All right, somebody turn that darn siren off. That's why I used to not put the siren here, everybody, because I hate the sound of that siren. And the NPCs will turn it off after a while, but they sure take their sweet old time.
Huh?
I'm starting to think we're finally safe from those damn raiders.
Huh?
Hey, next time you turn this off, all right? You're one of my guards. Get over there and turn that stuff off. All right. And there we go. We got it done. We got some Abraxo. Let's go see if we have enough Abraxo to make this happen. Back to Kingsport. And again, everybody, we're going to be doing it here in a few minutes. So must be present to win. And then we're going to do the giveaway. And get it going on here in just a few moments. So up Green Top Nursery needs our help. And Sanctuary. Oh, boy. Okay, let's see if we got enough. Oh, we got a rad storm coming in. Oh, I got 8 of 10. Oh, man. See, if I had those 2 other Abraxos that I accidentally broke down, I'd be good. All right, I'm going to put the actual Abraxos in here so I don't accidentally break them down again. I would have had it. I would have been a contender. All right, Green Top Nursery. Let's go. Now, because I have my settlements built up pretty well, they're going to get attacked quite often, especially Sanctuary and now Abernathy Farm. Go get him, kill the kill box. Oh!
Sorry. Should have just run.
Huh? What's that noise? We got trouble. I had no choice.
There he is. All right, what do we got? Ooh, big old tank bot. No, they blew up the van back there. Blowing stuff up. I have so much purified water on me right now that I'm way down. We have some other unusual vendors as well that we could go to. But we are out of time. Which is a bummer. Let's go back here and get this loot, though. I hate leaving loot behind. Maybe there's some Abraxo cleaner here. But it already checks all of the settlements because they're all linked together. If they happen to have some Abraxo. And I have a bunch of peeps out grabbing loot. Got my guy down there, so that was it. Just this one guy. Stuff blew up over here. I sworn with more than one dude. Maybe it went flying. Again, very hard to find the mobs that got killed in the default game. Because, you know, you're over there fighting something over there, you already killed whatever's over here. And then you're over here just like searching for where the heck did they go. I don't know, I'll just say that's good enough. Alright, back to Sanctuary again to help Sanctuary. We probably should save, because that went pretty well. Save. Oh, there was the robot in the garden itself. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. Fix this mute fruit. There we go. Who's actually doing this mute fruit right now? Nobody's doing any of that muty fruit. Hunter's good. It's all good. It's all good for now. Alright, back to Sanctuary helping them. And then save. There we go. I find that teleporting is one of the main times in which you're going to crash. I don't know why that is, but maybe it's because it's just like trying to load it and then it crashes. Not sure. But here we go. The Sanctuary, right? Help defend Sanctuary, yes. They're coming across the bridge. Don't see anybody coming in from that side. Put this purified water down. And all of those resources and all of these weapons that I bought from the vendor. Let it go ahead and micromanage all that stuff for me. That one we'll keep. I put all the legendaries elsewhere. Ammo. There we go. Now, not overburdened. Save. Here we go. What we got? Don't see anything coming in that way either. Check this backside. Whoop! Mega Bill.
It's over. For now.
Oh, dude got cut down.
That was some luck.
Hmm? Huh?
Cool. Goodness, got you back. Yeah, it's cool. Sometimes they come in from the bridge, and sometimes they come in from this side. Look, it kills the kill box doing its job. There we go. Yeah, that's a pretty rare spawn, by the way, to get the ghouls. But a bunch of ghouls coming running up at Sanctuary. And they didn't make it. Got cut down before they could get across the bridge. I think that guy is partially deaf. Turn that thing off. On here, got owned. Oh yeah, a bunch of them. Yeah, I bet they came over the bridge. Some of these. Yeah, that's a pretty fun rare spawn. Yeah, I couldn't see them. I don't know where they were. I was looking for them in my targeting HUD. And they must have been hiding down, probably down there. All right, done. Got her done. Save. We need more Abraxo. Where can we go? Let's go to Vault 81. They probably have some Abraxo. Probably just go and buy it. That noise is I'm exhausted. Ugh. I'm exhausted. They're not wrong. It's when you try to sprint. That's that noise is.
Katie Pinn is the teacher here in 81. You should stop by her class. She's big on learning from
Yeah?
outsiders.
I bet she is.
Don't want any trouble in 81.
Now, see, in 81, you have to, like, come in the front door. You got to go down the elevator. You got to do all of that. But I did add a mod where I don't have to walk out that way. I can just teleport out. And that's awesome. It saves me so much time. So much time. Again, everybody, we're just going to go here and see if we can find some Abraxo. We're going to try to clean up this, tower for next time. Office, she is.
Oh, you're that new traveler.
Anything I
You
can
must
get
have
you
had
today?
so many adventures out in the Commonwealth.
Let's see what you've got.
Great. I have all sorts
Totally
of odds
ignoring
and
that
ends.
other lady. Come on, Abraxo. Oh, she got 2 of them. Awesome. All right, I'll just use what little purified water I have to counter on it. Yeah, then she's going to give me +1 cap. All right, or I used a cap. I don't know. Yeah, that's me, Katie, but I got to go. Sorry, got to dip. I gotta clean a lighthouse. I'll come back. We'll talk later. Or never. Or never. So you see, I can just teleport out, everybody, which is what I think they should have done in the game in the first place. And make you run all the way in and all the way out every single time. That sucks. All right, I'm thirsty from lack of water, but I'm also very extremely tired. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see how it's having that effect. That's all right. I actually have that effect all the time in real life, everybody. That kind of thing that happens to me. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. It sucks. Sleep apnea and insomnia. All right, there we go. Uh-oh, here comes the Brotherhood again to cause some more trouble. They got me killed earlier. They got me killed when a really big baddie came after me. And so what we're doing is we're repairing the lighthouse here. And we had to find some Abraxo so we can scrub clean the tower. Oh, right in the daytime, too. That's the perfect time to do it. All right, do we got enough Abraxo? We do. All right, repair. Oh, look at that. We scrubbed it clean. Nice, nice. Hey, stop causing trouble. Try to get some work done in here. And then we're going to go ahead and run up to the tap. Actually, we should just walk up and see if there's anything we're going to repair on the way up. Okay. Only thing they messed up on this mod is this right here. Now the light's supposed to come on, so I don't know if there's some way I can run the light here or get the light working. Not sure. What you guys doing? I hear you guys. What are you doing? Get out of here. You're gonna cause a bunch of mobs to come running up on me. Oh yeah, look at them go. Down there fighting. Yeah, they're in power armor. Oh, he died. Uh-oh. Gotta save my brothers. Thought they had it handled. Oh, that's that one that killed me earlier. Let's just go ahead and pump some stem packs to start. Kill him before he kills me. That's a legendary too. Duelist might metal right leg. 10% chance to disarm melee attacker on hit. Again, that's the one that killed me earlier. Where'd that guy go? Oh man, he got owned. No! I salute you, brother. Oh man, this dude got owned too. But hey, thanks for the Brotherhood armor. Don't worry, I will return your tags, bro. I will return your tags. I told you not to come over here and screw around. Oh no, not the puppy! Not the puppy. Yeah, you guys are taking on that legendary. See, you could have asked me. I would have told you not to take that guy on. He's tough. He's double tough. Luckily, I got him before he got a hit in. Alright, so the light is supposed to turn on up on top, but I don't know if I have to run some power to it or something that makes it turn on. Well, I saw it was shining in the photo. If I run some power to the building or something? Sort of power connector or wireless power I gotta do. Not sure. But I guess we'll figure it out next time. You're like, Kismet, we're just getting into it. I know, right? Well, we run out of time, everybody. Time for the Kismet Love Train and do a giveaway first. Let's go. Oh man, I get all wrapped up in those builds, everybody. I get all wrapped up, have a good time. At least we got it started. And again, everybody, we're working on the Kingsport Lighthouse. And having a lot of fun, as you can see, along the way, over here. Started something. Just started something that I might want to do later. All right. So we're going to go ahead and dip on out of Fallout here. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway here. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. All right, closing the giveaway. I think I did. Not letting me hit the draw winner button. All right, there we go. Here we go, everybody. In 3, 2, 1. Must be present to win. Boom, you're the winner. Hey, Sarah and Sam has got the win. Right now, Sarah and Sam's like, did he say my name? Did he say my name? I never win anything. I never win anything ever. Well, guess what? Today is your day. You won. So Sam, Sarah and Sam, are you in the chat? You got to say hi in the chat. Now, everybody else, I want to see some GGs in there. Be a good sport. For the more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Couch I'm going to give to each and every one of you for working together as a team and being a good sport. So go for it, everybody. Put it right there in the chat. Let's see those GGs while we wait for Sarah and Sam. Now, you got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. I'm going to start my timer. At the end of that 2 minutes, I'm going to re-roll. So again, got to be present to win. So don't go nowhere, everybody, because you could still win. You absolutely. I've had lots of people win that way. Someone went to go get a sandwich, or they went to use the bathroom, or they dozed off, or whatever it was. And now you got a second chance at the high school dance. So again, Sarah and Sam, are you in the chat? Again, if you're the goldfish, the pet, the neighbor, the cousin, uncle, brother, or aunt, whoever, go over there and let her know, or let him know, to get in here and say hi in the chat, so I know you're there. Again, Sarah and Sam, you are the winner. Winner, chicken dinner. You got 1 minute and 15 seconds to say something in the chat, or I'm going to re-roll, which sucks. I hate re-rolling, everybody. I really do. I hate re-rolling 100%. 100% dislike re-rolling. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, while we wait, everybody, we'll go ahead and bring up the info right over here. So again, I'm going to be here from the 2nd to the 24th, or really the 23rd into the morning of the 24th. So Wednesday into Thursday morning, I think it is. Is that the 24th? I forgot. I forgot, but I can look it up. What day is the 24th? Over here. It is, no, it's Tuesday night into Wednesday morning. And then from the 24th all the way until the 5th, I shall be out for the holiday. And then I shall be back on January 6th, which is a Tuesday, in January as well. So I hope you all have a fantastic holiday and a fantastic New Year's as well. 2026 is going to be our year, the year of the gamer, everybody. We're going to get it going as well. Thank you, Kidney Killer. Thank you very much. Oh, no, time is up. Last call, right over here. Sarah and Sam, you won the giveaway, and I'm going to have to re-roll it. Someone else is going to win it here in just a second if you don't say anything. I'm going to give you 3, 2, 1. Last call, Sarah and Sam. No, not in the chat. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Bam! You're the winner. Ice Cold Killer bringing in with the Ice Cold win. Right there. Let's go ahead and see if Ice Cold Killer's in the chat. Well, by the way, one time I did this like 6 times. I did this like 6 times because I don't know what the heck, people weren't paying attention in the chat. Let's go, Killer. You got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Let's see some more GGs, everybody. More GGs in the chat equals more caps for all of you. Let's see if he says something in the chat, and then we'll re-roll again. We'll re-roll as many times as we need to until somebody wins. That's what we will do. So again, got that timer running. 1 minute and 45 seconds left for you to say something in the chat, or we're going to re-roll. Let's see. Where's my little thingy over here? Where is it? I'm totally blind. Where is my thing here? Huh. Over there. There we go. All right. So again, everybody, this is what we're doing. We're going to be going until the 24th, or really 23rd into the 24th. Thanks to all the people scrolling up there in the background as well. Everybody scrolling up there. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. And remember, you can help support the stream. Everybody, take a moment right now. It just takes a second to follow these links right here in the chat. Again, Ice Cold Killer, you're the winner. Where you at, bro? We got to say something in the chat. Got to be present to win. As well as you can follow those links. You can pop on over to YouTube, unless you're already there, even easier. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave me a comment, everybody. Remember, if you just take a moment to do that, it allows me to do more of these giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream. Again, please take a moment to do that. And then, of course, twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there. And, of course, interact over there. And you can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out Patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to support the stream, everybody. Again, remember, 98% of that goes right into the stream. 2% of it goes to PayPal fees, and 0 of it goes to me. I put it all back in. And I've been doing that for over a decade now. Every penny right back in again, and then in again, and in again, and in again. Just kind of replacing those bets. The one day this will pay off, but it's already paid off in my health, everybody. That's the thing. I'm still alive. So it's already paid off. If it doesn't pay off in money, that's fine. But it pays off in the thing that you can't buy, and that is your health. That's the most important thing. Oh, no. All right. So somebody else who went AFK and lost out. All right. Here we go again. Again, we'll try the triple win here. All right. Ice Cold Killer, last call. Say something in the chat. 3, 2, 1. All right. Third time's the charm. Bam, you're the winner. M's in the chat. Yeah, I saw M's in the chat, but you guys still say something in the chat. We got a win for M's, everybody. Go ahead and show M some love in the chat, everybody. Let's see some GGs. M's always in the chat about this time as well. So go ahead. Yeah, there she is. Yay, that's a confirmed winner right there. All right, we're going to finish that giveaway. M's, you are the winner. Now, you know what to do. I'm going to say hi in the chat. But just in case, I'm going to say it every single time. So go and click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code. And in a day, in 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, I will go ahead and send those codes out to you guys. as well. And again, as we go through the whole month, we're going to have giveaways every single day, as well as we can unlock even more giveaways through donations to the Vault Van Life Project. So we're just going to keep on rocking over here and just keep streaming away. So later today, everybody, we're going to come back, and I think we're going to get to some Astroneer later tonight, Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll try to start on time. We'll see how my insomnia and sleep apnea decides it wants to work today. We'll see how it works out. But that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps for being good sports on those giveaways right there. Let's see if my button wants to work. Hey, my button's working. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and give you a bunch of caps for being some good sports. Here's a bunch of caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And here's a bunch of caps just for being you. There you go. Just for being the awesome person that is you. Oh, no! Ice Cold Killer! Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Yes, sorry. Too late, bro. Too late. But don't worry. Plenty more giveaways every single day, Ice Cold Killer. Don't worry. You'll have more chances. I got tons of stuff to give away. So don't worry. Don't worry. GG anyway. Yeah. See, I like the way you're a good sport. So you know what? Here's some extra caps for everybody in the chat on your behalf. There you go. Bunch of caps for the next giveaway, everybody. You guys can be styling and profiling. That's a lot of caps right there. For you guys to use. Now remember, use them up, everybody. Remember, December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, they do reset, so everybody has a chance of being the Kids Cap leader every single year. Again, I am out of here, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had lots of fun. We built an incredibly great build at Abernathy Farm. We got a good start on Kingsport Lighthouse. We did take a death from a random legendary mob, but that's okay. We'll come back and we'll continue that mega build next week as well. But I will be back later tonight. I'm going to be streaming every single day until the 23rd into the morning of the 24th on actual Christmas Eve. And then I will be back again after the New Year. So there you go. There you go. So again, I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a bonus stream as well. So see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.